Oh. Also, I did a thing. I forgot what he looked like. We've done it. Oh, look at the mush boy. Oh, he's gone. All right, new minion. Oh, we even got the little Tarataru. Hello. He's still sassy. No matter how small he becomes, he will always be sassy. Oh, there is no better way to go through the rogue quest line than as Potat. There is no better way. So, that's what we're going to be doing today. He's very small and very sassy as a result. He's barely taller than his minion, which it looks like I have two, but it's for Yomi Tsurugi here.
Whoa.
Take your adorable mush boy.
5 new players for knife tag. More guns, more fun. Give me a real challenge this time.
Hold on. Let me reset the timer, because it's not even showing. We reset the timer. Why is it not showing? Oh, I know why. Hold on. Let me reset. We're going to reset, then we're going to add the time. We got those 5 gifty subs from Panda. Thank you, man. Landed on Jami Amanda, Funkle Stillskin, Anony Badger, T99 Ook, Tanine Ook, and Lafufu TV. Nice, dude. All right, hold on. Let me check my camera. Don't be upset, Snake. Don't be upset. Okay? It's okay. There's no reason to be upset. There's absolutely no reason to be. There's no... God, she's she's huge. She's going to crush me. Is this the fear that every Lalafell lives with? It must be. All right. There we go. Hold on. Jesus Christ, she just lords over. Where the fuck? Where is the timer? What is this? It just goes, the timer just goes away. This is annoying. Do not slap, what the hell? I can't win. See, like, it's here, and then I import this scene as my camera. There we go. There it is, finally. And then it goes away. Please help that make sense to me. Fuck it, you know what I'm doing? Properties, copy you. Like, this isn't even my fault. No, it's not a bad layer. It's on the very top. There's nothing else that's over. Like, you can see here, the exact what you see here is exactly what should be showing up here. And then it disappears. I don't understand. Alright, so here's what I'm doing. Let's see. God damn it, Fern. We're getting such a great upskirt from this. There it is. Bam. Okay, I mean, I just dragged it off screen. I guess that's what we're doing now. Hold on, let me reset timer, go through our things again, so we get our time set up the right way. There we go. No upskirt here? Well, that's true, there is no skirt. Oh, that's a cute minion. Well, it's time. Hey, there's Umbra. And why is everyone so goddamn giant? There we go. Do not fall over. You are representative of us now. Bitch. It's time, dude. Oh my god, I can't control him. He's too small. If I listen, this used to be a dagger. Now, it's a god sword.
5 new players for knife tag.
There we go.
More funds,
get all those
more
alerts
fun.
in there.
Give
Hey,
me a
Liquid,
real
good to see you, man.
this time.
Thank y'all for the resubs. The timer is going now, and it will be there. You thought, oh no. We got Vieira Fern. Oh, dude, there's Snake. Nice. No approval. Really. I can't win. Everything I do, you guys just bitch about it, so I'm just gonna have fun. I'm kicking him in the head. Wow, come on. Alright, it's time. It's time. Nope, that's not gonna help me. You can galvanize all day. Okay, it's time to actually do the rogue quest. We are a level 50 rogue. There we go. Managed to strap those daggers in without cutting yourself? Well, we're off to a good start, I'd say. Here we go. Next, you'll want to get a feel for the weight and speed of your new weapons. I reckon those bleating cheats in the fields outside Limsa should serve your first lesson. Alright, test your blade on a few of them lambs and slice up some rats and pugils. What? Pugils for good measure. Mind that you mill them beasties one at a time, though. I know you've served far worse in the past, but you're no dimmer damber with those stabbers just yet. What the fuck? Bitch, I'm level 50. I'm higher level than he is. It's time to go commit crime. What voice does Mico have for Lala? Oh, good voice for Lala. I talked to my vocal coach and my mentor about adding the Lalafell voice to my demo, as like an actual legit voice. Shout out to Woofer Bear. Okay, where are we going? As a rogue, as a rogue, as a rogue. Yes, and they're all out here, which is Middle Enosia. There we go. Perfect, just go stab shit, come back. We don't have a quest line yet. We're just out here murdering things, which thankfully we can do very well. Yeah, see, that works. What else are we looking for? Just go out and fucking obliterate everything. Alright, we're looking for lost lambs. Pugils. Okay. Oh, good. We got a little group right here. Nice. And where are we going for the lost little lambs? Apparently back this way again. Life is so hard when you're tiny. What am I seeing? You're seeing the Bun Boy 2.0. Greatly enhanced. Why do I see the child? Listen. We had to go all out for the rogue quest. Level 50 rogue is OP. I'm telling you guys, you don't believe me. You just cute. Don't do it. There we go. We've done it. We have slain the beast. The world is so large when you are so small. They've all lost their kneecaps. Yes, knees collected. Today we are running a Coco simulator. Level 50 rogue is in fact OP. Yeah, today we are testing the subathon timer is what we're doing. We've already got a good, cool 35 minutes added. I protect Babby Rogue. Yes, you're gonna have to. Gonna get my ass beat eventually. Uh-oh, Fern's doing a thing. Oh no. He has the potato waddle, yeah. I love the Lalafell walk. He's fucking goose stepping. He's got it, dude. He's got that power strut. He's got to.
My dick.
No! God damn it. That's the energy he's bringing into Limsa. Look at the big boys move out of the way. Of course they do. They have no choice. They're not powerful enough to contain us. Okay, we need to go back to Fisherman Guild. I am so small. I picked the Lalafell and then I put the size meter as low as it would go. Because if you do anything else with the Lalafell, I think you're doing it wrong. Get sprint on my bar? No. I refuse. There we go. I refuse to live by the standards of other players. I'm going to do my own thing. I'm going to be naked and free. Hey, Don. You've returned to your daily dose of dis bitch. That's good. You did 75% tall? Giant. Fucking Nyan Cat. Nice. There we go. Yeah, I don't want to get another DMCA on fucking YouTube. Have to mute the video. That'd be shit. Look, he's just all the way down there. Look at him. He fucking breaks his neck looking up at the guy. Done with your milling, are you? You can never have enough blade practice, me, Uncolt. I'd say I'm not reading it that way. I'm just not. Sorry. I just don't feel like it. In fact, I'll even add a list of marks to your hunting log. Oh, shit. My hunting log that I'm almost done with? There we go. Pit yourself against the lot and you'll soon learn some new steps to your dance with the daggers. You must think of yourself as a dancer, not a bleeding butcher. You only need so much force as to ram a short blade into the hilt. Well, we are going to be Dancer, too, so that's good. Precision and speed. That's how you get most out of your stabbers. Bulky armor will only have you plodding about like an ungainly aurochs. What? So make sure you're wearing gear that'll let you move freely as well. Alright, get your blade work up to scratch and I might just have a job for you. Well, little did you know, I am, in fact, appropriate level. I don't even know why I'm looking at any of that gear. That is never going to be appropriate for us. Perfect. That little bit on the floor right there almost looked like I have a little mustache. There we go. Damn, dude. Hello there, Mico. I must say you're looking comfortable enough with those stabbers of yours. They literally never leave my hips. I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Yep. Ready for work. Time to stab people. Ordinarily, I'd stow me wids? What the fuck is that word? And let you get on with your work, but seeing... Oh, words. Dude, okay. But seeing as we only just dragged you into the shadows, there might be a couple things you aren't familiar with yet. Let's build on what you likely do know. And that's the fact that the Admiral, God bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Laminsa. So why do you think there's still so many sodden pirates in this town? Well, I'll tell you why. It's because there's still one way for him to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is to apply to serve the Thalassocracy as a certified privateer. Ah, yes, if you register your illegal business, it's then legal. A captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till all the old goats come home, so long as he only targets vessels what belong to the Garlean Empire. I see. Of course, considering how bloody vast the Empire is, that's plenty of looting to go around. So basically, you just become a mercenary. That's fair. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder, then sail back here to Limsa to offload the spoils, and that's where this particular case went sour. Well, I like that kind of job. That sounds... I don't care who we're stealing from, but I'm not going to say that here because I think that I might get ratted out. See, this one crew got their fambles on a Magitech device, the firing mechanism to be precise, but was rooked out of their hull by some heavy-handed coves. If you'll recall, they don't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate out of his due, then you'd best be prepared for a visit from the rogues. Yeah? Speaking of visiting rogues, Underfoot, over here, lad. The sassy look! Oh, look at him. Oh, God, he's taller than I am. I want the pair of you working together on this. Yes, we make one complete unit. Pass sentence on them code-defying rooks and bite back at the Magitech part. Oh, Jesus. What's the cult need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, aren't you? It's Mico's first assignment. You're to go along and give him the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I in charge of it? Ah, bugger it. Bitch. So, I guess we're to be partners in this for now. The name's, oh god, Hurimu. Got it. But most of me fellows call me Underfoot. He might seem a touch reluctant, but Parimu's one of our best. You just do as he says and you'll get the job done. Hey, got it. I'm taller with the ears. Paired with other small. Angry because small. Oh, there he is. I must have been sitting on him for the other people. Hello. Alright then, me young rogue. Seeing as this is your first official outing, I want to be sure your dance steps are up to the task. With them short blades, you... Put some pants on! Okay, thank you. With them short blades, you need to get in the mood. Oh, Jesus. You need to get in good and close to your mark, eh? But we ain't bleeding swads and shining armor, and the lighter kit we wear ain't much protection from a click in the gan. What the fuck does any of this mean? So if you don't fancy splitting blood and teeth, your best defense is simply not being where your mark winds up to land a nasty cloud. What the fuck does any of this mean? Sliding around to a flank usually does the trick, but there's some rum fun every rogue should master, the shade shift. Clear your mind and trust in your speed, and you can have an axe-wielding brooder, spell-flinging mage casting your shadow with your blurry stabbers in his guts. What the hell? This is written in such a thick dialect that, like, it's thick dialect and slang that you know it or you don't. Like, I can figure it out. It's not hard. But still, it's like reading Shakespeare. There we go. Right, now it's time you put this lesson into practice against some of those old, oh god, Aurelia, Auto, and Lower Lanasia. I hope he was paying attention, because those tentacles could pack a wallop. Enjoy! Oh no. There we go. Having to read it out is the nightmare part of it.
Whoa. 5 new players for knife tag.
Anonymous
More
Gifty
fans,
Boys.
More fun. Give me a real challenge this time.
Dude, Coco's gonna get a workout today. He might actually be tired for once with another 5 gift sub bomb. Thank you, Anonymous Gift. I appreciate that. Thank you, friendy. Did the timer go up? It did. I'm pretty sure. If it didn't, let me know. All right. Let's say we're out to slay Aurelia down here in Cedarwood. There's not even a... It's the God's Grip. You run north, or you just run out Limsa over to Lower Lanasia. Here. We'll do it that. Fucking Frackle. Frackle, have you ever been to... Oh, my mounts! I forgot about my mounts. Even the Spriggan is smaller. He's still angry when he has to carry me. Look how he sits in the basket. I love that. That is so good. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Ah, there went the time. Okay, it takes a minute to connect, but it got there. Look at him. Just fucking sprinting. Stay away from the Gubu. We know. We know the lore. Please tell me they still die in one hit. I'd be so sad. The moment I hit something that needs to be stabbed twice, I'm going to be a very sad boy. A very sad potato. There we go. Faster because small. You see, there's less wind resistance on my body because there's so much less body there. Oh my god, give up. Here we go. Oh, back again. Nice. Tiny Spriggan. Actual size Spriggan. Why didn't they give me a big one? He wouldn't even notice he was carrying me. About level 35, maybe, yeah. Whatever it is. It doesn't matter. There we go. Time for fucking papaya. I haven't even touched the, I haven't touched the thing. Do I talk to this courteous collector guy? Nope, I don't. Here we go. Teleport back down again. We're just gonna blast through. I mean, I'm waiting to see when there's actual storyline. We'll see if we get one. Title for the video, Sassy and Small. Yes. Wait, let's go see Murgo. Murgo's so big. I don't recognize this. Funky Murgo. It sounds like DK. There we go. Yeah, I don't recognize it at all. It almost sounds like a Sonic or a DK game sound trick. It's not DK? I don't recognize it. There we go. Done with... Oh, Jesus. Done with your practice, then? The sting of them tentacled buggers will soon teach you to stay on your toes, huh? And now that you've got your blood rushing, I'd say it's time to get down to work. That's just the bongos tricking me. It kind of is. Do I have play dead? I do! First things first, we need to track down them addled coves what rooked that Magitech gadget. Might be as one of our rogues has heard something. The guild thrives on information, you see. We've agents scattered far and wide with their gazes keen on what waddles to the ground. Let us play with a little visit to, oh god, Idlewan. Oh, to Idlewan at the Drowning Winch. Ask her for a weak ale and see what that gets you. I'm not seeing you up for a lad, lass, trust me. Goodbye, Small. I do have Play Dead. I do have Play Dead. I don't know where it is though. I forgot this is how the Lalafell die. I don't know why I thought they laid out like this. I was gonna have him like just being stabbed by the dagger. I didn't realize. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Fucking Mirko. He died doing what he loved. Jesus Christ. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh God, banned. Fucking banned. Well, I'm ready for it. It's fine. It was about time anyway. Hey, Lou. Good friend. Good to see you. Anyway, hey, it's Foggy and Limsa. Where are we going, by the way? To Limsa. Upstairs. Okay. Is it upstairs? Yeah, upstairs. Pretty sure. Fucking dagger. It did not go the way I thought it would at all. Wow. Ah, damn, dude. So we've got a raid gone wrong, but it looks like there was some infighting. So now there are some bad actors within the guild that we're going to hunt down. You're not the person I'm looking for. I'm not talking to Baderon, am I? No. I know the person's name, I just don't see them. Wait a minute. Oh, you. Jesus, the one person I didn't look at. The one person I didn't look at. Dote on Alala looks like, really, really animated. Oh, there's Parimu. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. What's your pleasure, sir? A weak ale. Never in all my days. We may serve some cheap grog in the winch, but not that was watered down. If our usual ale's too bold for your taste, mayhaps you'd like to order from the underground menu? Oh, yes. Aye, there's quite a lot to offer for a customer with your roguish charms. Was there something in particular I could help you with? Ah, the trouble over that Magitech loot. It was not a subtle job. The gang in question is an unusual group of former pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have a preference for seizing Garlean machinery. They're also known for conspiring with goblins. Rumors say that the Demolishers visit a beastman camp in Middle Lanasia to fence their goods. And those goods are generally take the form of Imperial technology. I imagine the goblins were rather pleased to take possession of a Mark 43 anti-aircraft cannon firing mechanism. If you mean to steal the device back, the new trial leads to the goblin camp in Summerford. Well, that's not a little bit of information. That's the full-on fucking brief right there. Holy damn, dude. Summerford, eh? On your way, lad. Meet me across the river from the camp and we'll plan our next move. Okay, you got it, Small. There we go. I feel like every player should have to spend a certain amount of time as Lalafell. Just to humble them. Just to know what it's like to feel real fear. You know? Speak with Harimo out here. I'm just going to teleport. Because I walked away from the the teleporter. Yeah, Potato Quiet was cute. Potato anyone is cute, but they have the unfortunate affliction of being potato. Lala fellas for soccer. Frackles got it correct. There we go. The mandragoras that are only slightly smaller than we are. I mean, truly, we know fear. We are so small. Everything will crush us, just instantly, and not even mean to. Excuse me, everybody. I'm not really here. Very stealthy. Get your noggin down, Mico. I've been... Oh, God. What the fuck? Snilchin? What the hell is... I've never seen that word before in my life. I've been snilching the action across the way there. No sign of the demolishers, but I see one of them Gambler Coast stuffing the Garlean gadget into his backpack. Oh, God. I knew it... I knew she would steer us right. I'm not saying that name ever again. This is your chance, lad. Caught that gambler Gobby and grabby that device. I've lost track of which gob it was, but I'm thinking it was that sod on the left. Just make sure you dance away from any bomb blasts. Twisting and dodging in the middle of a firefight may not save you from getting your eyebrows singed off. Okay, I'm gonna go kill him. It will take no effort. Oh, God. My AoE does not kill multiple. It just didn't even hurt him. Hello? There we go. We've done it. Oh, he jumps good. Bitch, you want to go? Okay, I didn't think so, bitch. That's right, run back. That's the way, lad. There was not for me to do but sit on me doddles and watch. So you've got the goods then. Yep. No, not use. Do not use the fire mechanism. You should all potato. At some point, you should potato. Aye, this is the device. There's no mistaking. Let's get it back to the guild, huh? We still owe them demolisher bastards a million, but they'll keep it for the now. What? But they'll keep for the now. Here, you should be the one to deliver the price to Jack. It was your hand what snatched it out of the goblin's paws, after all. There's so much screen space. It's meant for tall, but there is no tall. Oh yeah, these guys, look at them. Captain, I say, some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues whilst we sought but to wet our throats with some fine libations. This will not stand, Captain. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother, my blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. What the fuck is this? This entire guild is a meme, and it's fantastic. The other ones were like, they had an amount of them that was meme tier. This whole thing, from the start, is meme tier. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they shall be made to pay, and pay dearly. With me, my fine fellows. Jesus. This is basically the low-class versus high-class Brits just fighting each other. This whole quest is just that. Here we go. Back to town, as they say. We'll turn this one in. We're going to go through the entire thing, then we're going to unlock Ninja as well. We're going to go get it all knocked out. Yeah, they're not calling the dainty demolishers for nothing. That's fair. Okay, off we go. It's going to be interesting once we have a change of clothes as well. See how other things look on Potato. Here we go. I'm pretty sure there was a thing sooner than that, but maybe not. All right, off to the Fisherman's Guild. Save some time teleporting. Alright, perfect. Still barding, nice. I'm curious how is this quest line going to expand? Because, like, as far as the narrative analysis is concerned, we've just been introduced to what are probably going to be minor antagonists, but I'm not sure if there is going to be some kind of, like, serious antagonist, or if this quest line is going to become more serious. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I want it to. None of the guild quests so far have been, like, super lighthearted. They've all had this sort of dark moment. It might be nice for there to not be a dark moment for once. We'll see. We have no idea. We'll see what happens. Standing on the chair, still small. You managed to grab all that firing mechanism. You managed to grab that firing mechanism yet? Yes. Here, please take it. I hate this questline, though, so far. I think I'm with Panda that if I was playing on my own, I would skip all the dialogue. All of it. Ah, still in one piece, too. You've done well for your first assignment, lad. It don't look like much, but that crew put their lives on the line to clear this here bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from the ruffians. Yeah, I can wear hats now, too. This is good. We've yet to do for the Daily Demolishers, Jack. The job ain't over. You're right, Underfoot. It ain't. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh, this is not at all what I expected from the inside of a covenant. What? Do you not know? Oh. And who might you be, sirs? How did they get in? Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink it in your delicious terror? We are the deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Quail before the dainty demolishers. Fucking stupid shit. Captain, I say, there's the cat who misappropriated our merchandise. Look at his dumb face. I concur. He's the self-same simpleton who we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. They're trying to tongue twister me. It ain't gonna happen, bitch. I'm a king of tongue twisters. Surprise, surprise. Now, my dear dandies, let us not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You've never gotten a ninja cat? Oh, wow. Yeah, we'll see. You there. Yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good fellow and fetch me your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, errand boy now, am I? Uh-oh. Tell me, Captain, just what kind of place do you think this is, then? This place? Why, I suppose it's some manner of convent. Fucking idiot. Convent. The one-eyed doorman named it the Dutiful Sisters of the Edelweiss or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake? Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry corn ass across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty today, lads. Show these fraudulent sisters how the demolishers deal with upstarts. Oh god, they're dumb. They're so dumb. You still don't understand, do you? Fern? There are but 3 sorts of culls with the doorman to let pass. Clients, recruits. God, spit! I'll kill you all! Look at him fucking panicking. Please tell me. Oh. It was but a feign. Didn't your mum teach you not to interrupt the lady when she's talking? You'd have learned that in the 3rd sort of cull is a bollocks for Brain's mark. What marches himself right into the rogue's den. Nice blades, dude. Rogues. But we were so careful. Clearly not. Now you're fucking dead. I'd heard tales in my pirate days, stories about a merciless wraith who uphold the code. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves they were. The knaves and the knives. Oh, the knives in the shadows. Upright thieves. God, imagine naming yourself that. How fucking lame. Just standing there, small and brave. You can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. Well, the captain of the Dainty Demolishers is not so easily cowed. To the hells with your deceptions. Oh, Jesus. No, he's fucking dumb and dead. Nice. Nice. So, yeah, the Dainty Demolishers were just a minor antagonist, as we thought. They were always going to have to give way at some point for a real antagonist, but what's interesting is that usually when you have these joke antagonists, they get squished by the actual antagonists. In this case, they were just here to set up the initial protagonist group here as being cool and capable. Knaves works too? I suppose it does. Deceptions? Aye. Anyone you meet could be a rogue, Captain. Even a clean-cheeked errand boy. Well, they all talk the same. That's the only... like, that's a problem. He's still breathing. Find some rope and string him up someplace in town. What the fuck? I mean, I suppose... I can't knock out the fact that we do actually kill people from time to time. I mean, look at his face. He looks like he's just witnessed 3 fucking murders. Jesus Christ. And now the job's done. Quite the introduction you had there, eh? What the fuck did I just see? Welcome to Limsa Lamence's ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. Christ. I don't know what I expected, that we're going to, like, knock him out and throw him in jail or something. I don't know. A lot of the questlines so far have been a little bit Disney in that way. But at the same time, there have also been a lot of quests where people are actually fucking dying. Those guys didn't seem so evil that they had to die, so I was like, oh yeah, they're just going to get, like, knocked out, but no. Oh no, they're fucking dead. And even the guy that survived that didn't get killed by the strike, they're gonna fucking hang him. Jesus. I mean, they are criminals of the code. I suppose the punishment is death, but still. The tone is very mismatching the action that's happening here, which is not a bad thing. It's just, it's jarring, and I think it's funny. I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it's come up, I might as well clear up the confusion. It was back when piracy was at its peak. The coves, what protected the code, were dimmer dammers, the best lads and lasses to be had from among the pirate crews. They bit back the goods what was wrongly bitten and came from the guilty under the cover of Darkman's. Upright thief became the title for these coves, what dealt in sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only those that had... But it was only those as had cut ties, all with the buccaneer's life, what was accepted into the ranks. Jesus Christ. Conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild and even their own way of speaking, and what was once pirates was pirates no more. Later on, when Merlvib took the admiral's chair, the upright thieves agreed to abide by her laws. Yeah, I've been thinking a lot more about Merlvib. I've been thinking about her a lot. just her kind of leadership and the way that that works is just the cult of personality. Man, the strongman leader, it's fascinating to me because the real world examples we have of leaders like Morlvib end up becoming some of the worst tyrants in history. Like, they become some of the just most horrific, awful leaders. So quick to fall into things like fascism, so quick to fall into any different methods of totalitarian rule. Absolutely horrendous. And the people that mirror her kind of leadership, man, I know, I think a lot about her, and I keep thinking about the world building in the game where she ends up being this, like, right now it's clear that she is willing to, nobody is willing to oppose her. She is in charge, and she has consolidated power. And how Limsa Lominsa is going to become the head of, they even have she has all of the pirates under her thumb. All of piracy operates under her control. And it's not even piracy, they're mercenaries. And the will of the people so far is that they are the good guys. Like, that's fucking dangerous. That is so fucking dangerous, because the moment that turns, it turns bad, and it turns fast and hard, and there's no easy way to come back from that, because it's a culture. There's a pretty vibrant culture here of these things that are very dangerous to play with. There are a lot of really, really bright open flames right now, and playing with fire, as we know, is not not a good thing. I don't know. I think about Limsa's politics a lot, and I think about it in the context of if I had this setting in my own writing, how would it evolve over the course of the story? How does this character play out? I think a lot about her, and I think a lot about the things that are happening here. Think about the guilds that are here. The fact that the Rogues Guild is here, it wouldn't be able to operate in Gridania, not in the same way that it operates here. You wouldn't be able to get this in Ul'dah because it would be too much of a disturbance, a destabilization to the markets. They wouldn't allow that. For Gridania, things are too quiet. The rumor mill is too powerful there. You wouldn't be able to operate here. They would have to be more nefarious. The Rogues Guild could only exist here because state-sponsored crime is exactly how Morlvib operates. She is a thug herself, and so the thugs are her people, and she knows how to work with them and control them in order to get her will. And she doesn't want thieves. She doesn't want infighting. She doesn't want the thieves going after civilians or the thieves going after the military. She wants the thieves going after distant threats because it's a source of revenue. Piracy is a source of state revenue at that point. Like, that, to me, it's a really elegant means of turning this vibrant culture that has always existed here and has morphed it into something that serves her interest. She will have the loyalty of the rogues, and if you have loyalty of the criminals, then you have access to all of the ill-gotten gains and money. But let's also not assume that that doesn't mean there isn't real crime that goes on either under the nose of the Rogues Guild or outside of the Rogues Guild. It's not like all crime is concentrated here and then directed the right way. The actual crime that goes on probably is afraid of the bigger crime boss, Morlvib, finding out about it. I think she very much would have a conversation with an actual crime boss that was basically, you know who runs this city, bitch. You're going to pay your dues, and you're going to pay you're going to pay your tithe, if you will. You're going to pay an offering to her to be allowed to operate, a protection fee. I'm going to allow you to operate, but you're going to play by my rules, or you will not be allowed to operate here at all. And there isn't you don't get fired, you just get killed. You know, that's the kind of leader she is, as far as I can tell. There's inferencing there. We're probably never going to see that because she is a good guy, but we know the reality of characters like hers. She's the head bitch in charge, but she's in charge of both what's above and below the table, which all country leaders are. Let's be real. They are in cahoots with the fucking cheaters. We know this. Which is another reason I've equated Limsa Lominsa so much to America, why I said I would go with Maelstrom, because I feel comfortable. I know this is a devil I know. I know how Merlwib operates. I feel like I can work around that. So the question from chat, am I so glad I went with Maelstrom? I would rather work in this environment where everyone knows what's going on and just doesn't do anything about it, versus the denial that you get in Gridania, the repression that you get in Gridania, versus the rich get richer exclusive club, where it's a fucking rat race in Ul'dah. I feel like here, your personal merits are still going. You can prove that you are still worth something to somebody, and your personal ethos is what gets you power here. Your books, your amount of money that you have, the size of your business gets you power in Ul'dah. And that is very sketchy, because that is based on other people's sentiment in a mass scale. And the harsh, cutthroat competition that comes with market forces and trading on margins and stuff like that. That's miserable. Here, I feel like you can eke out power by being smarter than your competitors, and that's where I feel comfortable. I can outthink my competitors. We've all seen it. I can outplan and outmaneuver and outpolitic my competitors. That I'm very comfortable with. And I think that's something that's the character here that we're role-playing would be very comfortable with as well. Because that's how he has survived, is outwitting the people who would do him in. That's how you survive as a vagabond. That's how you survive as a traveler, is you just have to be smarter than the guy who's going to try and screw you over. And then you have to be willing and able to part fools from their money as well. So you have to be like this middling bad guy. You're not a murderer, but you'll kill in self-defense. You've got to be a thief, but you're only taking it from people who don't really need the money. And that's a hard decision to make, and who doesn't need the money, you know? But there's a balancing act that you have to do there that makes it where you're very good at negotiating your relationship with people, because you don't know what your relationship is going to be with any given person you encounter. That is very much the kind of training that you're going to get here. As a criminal, our character is going to be very comfortable in a criminal syndicate. I chose based on the politics. I chose based on where I think my character would have gravitated toward. Aesthetically, I chose to start in Gridania because I figured it was the nicest aesthetic. I liked the city. Based on my first interactions with it before, we could say that maybe he had been there before. And, you know, maybe the character had visited one time and thought it was a really nice place. So, okay, I need to go somewhere after the Cataclysm. We might as well go back there, because at least it's familiar. Out of the three places, it's the most familiar and most fun of the places he might have memory of. And then he met Miyun, and then everything went to hell. I did intend to end up going with the Adders again, originally. But then once I got here and I had to listen to the three of them and actually read the dialogue and had a sense of what was going on, it made much more sense for the character to gravitate toward Maelstrom to me. Yeah. Yeah, I chose my deity purely on roleplay reasons. I mean, we watched us do it. Yeah, Mer, go to bed, bitch. Anyway, no, those were just some shower thoughts I had about Merlwib. I think she's one of the most interesting characters so far in ARR, and I wish we would see more of her. I would almost love to see sort of a spin-off of how she got to power, because I know that would be a very interesting political drama of how she got there, and I'd love to see it play out. I'd love to see the dialogue. I'd love to see the characters that she stepped on their faces in order to get a little bit higher. You know, climbing on a pile of corpses that you made in order to get a little bit more power for yourself. I really, as a writer, I love her character, and I love the way that they've written her dialogue. I know I've had like jizzed all over my keyboard a few times when they've written her dialogue, different lines she's had, and I don't know. I'm very fond of her character so far. I'm hoping that we get more characters like her. Although I know it's Final Fantasy, we're going to have tons of political drama all over the place, so I'm sure that we're going to see plenty more like her, but I've been very enamored by her, and I think about that character a lot. She's very similar to the kind of character that I like to write. This really dynamic, lots of depth to her. She doesn't often say what she really means, but you always know what she's talking about. I love writing those characters. Those are the most fun to write for to me. So we'll see. Anyway, we became the Rogues Guild to mark the change and altered our recruiting policy to accept venturers like yourself. But although the title is different, the job remains the same. Uphold the code and preserve the underground society which spawned us. Just as you've done with this assignment. Keep up the good work, Mico. And you'll go far in the shadows. Okay, give me the cash. There we go. There we go. More cash, because none of this is going to be worth a damn all the way up until level 50. A fine evening to you, Mico. And a fine evening it is for a spot of work, wouldn't you agree? This time around, it seems some eager buccaneers scampered aboard a local merchantman and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now, seeing as it ain't lawful to cloy from a lamentin vessel to begin with, the yellow jackets fell upon them daft coves before their boots were even dry. And they caught the pirates right here on the docks, but the stolen boomsticks was nowhere to be found. Fenced in a longboat deal, I'm thinking. That's when our guild was officially contracted to receive the goods, which weren't really needful since the code would have us on the job anyway. You don't bite the purses of your fellow lamentsons and all that. So, this is your assignment. Me, natty lad. What the fuck? Listen, you know who I need? I need fucking Rymo on the scene. I need Rymo here to explain what any of this means. What the fuck does natty mean? Stormblood is political drama after political drama. Well, Final Fantasy is ultimately a fantasy setting, but the genre is political drama / adventure. That's what these games almost always are. They're political dramas / adventure books, you know, if you were to write them as a book. Even ARR starts laying out these political dynamics that are just juicy. Oh, I agree. Yeah. So far, we've seen some really good potential for what I'm hoping will become more confidently written in the future, where they're going to dig in a little bit more to the themes that they've started talking about, because they're skirting just around, just barely on the cusp of some very nuanced and aware representation of real political drama. And that's when the political drama gets really good, is when you look at it and go, fuck, that's really fucking familiar. Come to think of it, I've seen that before, you know? That's when it starts to get really good. Or when you got a lot of layers and twists and turns, and you got characters like Merlewood, and then you got characters for her to spar with. That's the good shit. That's the real good shit. I'm going to turn my fan on, by the way. It's getting hot in here. Hold on. Don't look at my hands. You did it. I could feel you. Slut. Alright. So this is your assignment. Me natty lad. Find out where them weapons went and bite that shipment back. Seeing as the cutters has hit that merchantman are already rotten in irons, you needn't rush with your stabbers as stabbing. I want this job handled quick and quiet, and I've got the perfect partner to show you how it's done. The girl now. It's the small again. There we go. Vakeb? Is it Vakeb or Vakeba? This here's Vakeba. I'm gonna say Vakeb. Vakeb the Stray. Ain't no other rogue what can match her in the arts of skulking. A pleasure. There's a problem, Vakeb. You seem a bit out of sorts. I'm bloody starving. Oh god, stop. I hate this so much. I had one of them finger sandwiches set aside. You know, those egg-filled tasties they make at the Bismarck. But when I got back from my work, it was bloody gone. Oh, that was Vakeb's? I thought it was Underfoot's. Oh, you'd be willing to eat the small sandwich. That's fair. What's he gonna do about it? Well, just head out on the job, and I'll see if I can't turn up that missing sandwich by the time you return. All right, Jack. And one more little detail you should know. The muskets was meant for the Yellow Jackets' armory, so once all is bob, you can hand the goods to one of the culls directly. All right, hand them the guns. Stealthy Mico time? No, I'm gonna go run in screaming. We can start whenever you're ready. I've had a colleague keeping a waddle out for aught that might help us, so I suggest you have a few wids with her first. You'll find her at the Hyaline, posing as a fishmonger. Okay. Off we go. Oh, nice. Oh. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. It's gonna get fucking struck. Okay, never mind. We can't listen to that. Damn, dude. Shout out to Mistress Cake. Speak with the fishmonger at the Highland. Oh god, is that above or below? That's probably above. Alright, let's go to the aft castle. There we go. Hello, Tin. How you doing, dude? We love that. Where is our copy pasta? Chat, join in. There we go. Let's go this way. Oh, please tell me you got the cursed version, Fern. You're doing okay? Good. I'm glad, dude. Oh, yeah. Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion and levels up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Did you know? I knew. Fucking love it every time. Hello there, sir. We've carp and trout, lobster and shrimp, but I'll lay here and tell you've been looking for a special breed of fish, the long, skinny kind. What's bark'll pull a bloke in his arse? We don't sell that kind here, but you might be trying them foreign merchants. What was they called again? The Traders of Edge. They hail from the South Sea Isles and are known for dealing in all types of nasty splitters and cutters. I should warn you, these folks aren't one for questioning the source of the merchandise. In fact, they seem more than happy to pay for goods what came from below decks, so to speak. But if you're still keen to get your hands on them rare fish, then you'd best hurry to the Edge Merchant. Best hurry. The Edge Merchant what's visiting Limsa is looking to load up and leave the city afore long. Jesus fuck. Just now he means to transport his goods remains a mystery, though. But with all the iron blades... What with all the iron blades he's got nursing his operation, it makes it hard for a girl to get close enough to eyeball the competition he does. Fuck off. I don't feel like doing that for the entire quest line. Damn. There we go. Yeah. I never ended up doing the trial. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna play. And then I just did the sub. I didn't ever have a trial character. I'll be sure to keep an eye peeled on your behalf, but it might just be as you can learn a little more from the folk around town. Okay, I'm never talking to you again.
Whoa. 5 new players for knife tag.
Frackle.
More fun. Give me a real challenge this time.
There we go. Lou, I didn't even notice 40 minutes ago. I didn't even see the alert. Oh my god, Lou, if you're still here, hey man, thanks for the host. I didn't even realize that. The fucking alert didn't pop up. My notifications are delayed at best. Shit, I apologize, man. There we go. The Frackle, thank you for 5 gifty subs. Landed on Lats, Mud, Abby, Busoni, Nam, Valkyria, and Lou. Ah, there we go. You got a little kickback there. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mr. Frack. And the time's gone up. We still haven't even really started the 2 hours yet. Nice, dude. Traders of Edge, eh? Well, one of their merchants have been staying in the city, then someone will know someone to point us in the right direction. The trick is to listen without being seen. You'd be surprised how culls will cackle when they think no one else is about. We'll focus on places what see the plenty of traffic. You can have the Bismarck, the ferry docks, and the East Hawker's Alley. I'll try my luck at a few other spots, then meet you in front of the guild when I'm done. Remember, keep hidden, keep quiet, and keep your waddles open. What the fuck is a waddle? I don't have any waddles. I'm not a fucking turkey. Okay. Let's go run off this way. You'd think she would want to go to the Bismarck. She could buy another sandwich there. I'm going to go see if I can buy a sandwich. A finger sandwich for her. You're a Lalafell too? Oh, I'm not a Lalafell. I'm a girthy fucking Vieira, but we went Lalafell for the day. It's funny being tall as the Easter eggs. Yeah, running around and you're as tall as the Mandragora, all of the enemies are bigger than you. There we go. Looking good. I've never been in here, I think. Oh, no, I did for the culinary. Ah, this is the culinary guild. Diving Dove appears... Wait, what? Diving Dove appears distressed over some matter. Approach her while cloaked by your hide ability to attempt to eavesdrop on her grumbling. What the fuck is my hide ability? Oh. The fuck is that? Oh, Diving Dove. Grumbling and discontent. The sneer on that customer's face. Does he think I can command a skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule? I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but here in Limsa Lamissa, folks appreciate that fine cuisine cannot be rushed. Come now, Dove, you must not speak ill of the patrons. Now, what was next on my list? Ah, another finger sandwich for the dutiful sisters. Someone there must be rather fond of eggs. So she did get another sandwich order. Okay, good. Perfect, off we go. Should be able to unhide. Yeah, fucking boo. Alright, let's go back to the main crystal. Hey, the right plaza, I'm pretty sure is what we're looking for. Arcanist's hunting log is done. Nice, Snake. You're the height 0 Lalafell for extra tiny. Same. Love being like hip height at best. Look at this. He is also small. Nice mustache. I'm cuter, though. Fuck you. There we go. Shout out to Eggs Moo. Oh, shit. I didn't read who it was. Ah, didn't matter. So all the culinarians seem to have a connection so far. Gareth is hawking his wares to a customer. Yes, this man. Hello, Snake. I'm only like mid-thigh up on Snake. He sits and he's taller than I am. Whispering sweet suckfucks into his ear. Don't you hide away from me. I am the future. How do I get bun ears? Ah, you can't be a Lala without bun. I agree. So you get these at the Golden Saucer, which if you don't know what that is, chat can help you with that one. You get these at the Golden Saucer for like 20,000 MGP. There we go. You have quite the eye for quality, sir. We have a splendid range of produce from every corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa Lamissa without sampling some of the local specialties. Would you care for some freshly squeezed Lanosian orange juice, or perhaps our famed salt cod is more your taste? Geralt continues to espouse the virtues of his merchandise, but his impassioned urgings appear to have little relevance on your assignment. I tried. This one's down at the Fishing Guild again. Yeah. Should be. You decide to gather information at the ferry docks. Yeah, we'll go down to the Fisherman's Guild. So far, this is having me basically stay in Limsa so far. We are on... Let's see. What is the quest here? This is our level 10. So it's only going to go to level 30. We're a third of the way through the thing. We have a set of missing... No, not sweet. We have a set of missing muskets, but there hasn't been like a thickener to the plot yet. We'll see. What's interesting, Tiny Arena, is that the game can be slow. The game can also be very fast, and if you want to make a lot of money, joining a guild and sitting on people's faces is exactly how I've made all of my money. But yes, the glam is expensive, and that's miserable. Curse my sense of duty! Would that I had stayed on the winch for that extra pint instead of returning early. I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed. It's certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what that merchant was about. Smuggling? Most likely. Should I report this to the Yellow Jackets? But what if I'm being watched? I could end up face down in the harbor. Yeah, that's actually fucking rough, man. That's fucking rough. I never want to be witness to a crime because you're fucked. You don't get the benefit of the crime and you're not even the victim, so like you're dead, so at least you're like off the hook. Nope. You just end up fucked. There we go. Dude, I agree. Fucking shaking my head. I agree. They don't want new players to upstage all the veterans, so they're making all that shit expensive. It's a racket, man. You know what you could do though? Get into your crafters and then see, like, I don't know how much of the glam stuff can be crafted. But get into crafting and then see if there's any of the glam that you want in there. It could just be made. Do crime? I agree. Tunny Arena, I don't know if I don't know what data center you're on, but we are in Primal on the Famfrit server. And if you're here, you should consider joining WED, because we will help you get what you need. We've got our first submarine going so that we have money generation and that we can help everyone get glammed. There we go. Welcome back, Mico. I hope your skulking went well. Yep, it did. You might be an angel of death with the Daggers cult, but any one rogue who shuns the shadows is headed for an early grave. Ah, Siren, I gotcha. On either? Ah, okay. Yeah, Kat, did you pat the Chubmarine? Uh-oh, I think you've activated Rion. Daddy Rion. Any rogue which shuns the shadows is headed for an early grave. A sneaky coat can nose about without risking a scrap or slip himself in the best position to ambush a mark. Once they've seen you, though, your rum fun is done. Hiding is part of concealment and part distraction, and you won't be disappearing on a cove what already knows you're there. Alright, I'm done prattling. What did you manage to learn about our musket buying merchant friend? Slipping coin to a ferry pilot, was he? And by what you heard from that chef at the Bismarck, his trader means to hop on the twig, and soon. That matches me with my own findings. God, I'm so sick of reading this shit, honestly. I have not found anyone that was toxic and tryhard. I don't know who's saying that. Fucking anti-Famfrit propaganda. Yeah. That matches with my own findings. He's vacated his rooms at the inn and paid his dues in full. Fucking anti-Famfrit propaganda. Yeah, we have strippers, man. Come on. This is like stripper haven. What's not to love? We got the blackjack and the hookers. Yeah, Frackle, that's what I'm doing too. Like, I'm just playing with the stream crew. And I think outside of 2 dungeons, I've never had to run with randoms, and when I did, they were very polite and fun. Yeah. Yeah, we have the Jades here in Limsa. Being a merchant, we can be sure that they won't be leaving without his merchandise. So here's the plan. We wait for him to stack his goods on the pier, then you ghost and gabble them firearms. Grabble. It's grabble. I'm hoping we can get the job done quiet and under the cover of Darkmen's. What the fuck? But it never hurts to be prepared for the worst. Sounds like he's got a small army of sellswords on the payroll. Ah, our first actual combat. Nice. I'll send word to the Yellow Jackets and have them post a call near Hawker's Alley. That way you won't have to bolt. You won't have far to bolt once you've bitten the goods. The mark should be among any moment. Should be along any moment. I'm not going to be able to read all this. I'm really not. If you got your skulking boots on. Yes. Oh no. Alright. Let's just go in and murder. Or am I supposed to sneak? I mean, I can just murder. He's a Lalafell. Why am I not surprised? There we go. Okay, we're gonna sneak. Oh, we're gonna not sneak. We'll see. You are not supposed to be here. I thought I ordered my hirelings to keep this jetty clear. 1, 2, 3. There's one missing. My crate of muskets. It's gone. Bitch. Thief. Stop him. You useless sluggards. What am I paying you for? They're already dead. It's fine. Okay. Come on, bitch. I'm ready. Oh, we commit crime all day. All day, it's what we do. I don't have my AoE. Woo! I don't have AoE. This is sad times. Time to die, bitch. More meat for the pile. Nice, a fist mage. May he fist in hell. Oh, no, I will definitely, like, if I do get sick of reading it or if I just can't read it because it's, like, it's too hard to read quickly because between my dyslexia and the fact that it is unfamiliar text, it makes it an actual fucking nightmare to have to read it. And I'm also not playing with the accent at all, so, like, it's just reading. But worst case scenario, what I'll do if I do truly get sick of it is I'll just, like, have 3 or 4 seconds per slide and just let the dialogue play. Or put on auto progression for the dialogue and just fucking AFK. I keep thinking I have my 3 combo. What does this do again? Nullifies all direction requirements. Well, that goes up there. I like the little shimmy he does on his hips there. If you're fast enough. I think through... Wait a minute. There we go. Damn, dude, Fern, you fucking killed that guy before I even noticed him. Well done. You think you're sneaky, you little bitch? Well done, Fern. Fucking nailed it. Boom, right between the eyes. I got a PM for one of the stupid follow bots. There we go. The weirdest thing. Level 12 hired bow, wow. They started at 10, they're up to 12. It's a big jump, like you had to be 15 to start this, but still. Give myself a moment to heal, there we go. None of these guys have ears, thankfully. There we go. There we go, perfect. Okay. All right. I was just seeing how far this went. I'm suppose that we will eventually clear these guys out anyway. Well, let's go turn this stuff in. Where is the... Because the icon is down over here. There we go. I'm just curious what the rest of that is for. It says we can't go here, though. We've retrieved the firearms. Speak with her and retrieve the firearms. Do I need to go around? Is that what the whole point is? Why would it make me do that? This is bizarre. What am I missing? Keep going? Yeah, that's what I figured, but... I'm being sassed in chat, so like I assume I'm doing something wrong. Because the goal is behind me. I don't know if it wants me to go all the way, because Hawker's Alley is up here. Here we go. Oh, the handoff, literally. God damn it, dude. There we go. Perfect. Got that turn in. Duty complete. Just did an extra lap just for funsies. How to get used to split character camera movement. I don't. I have I drag with right click and it moves the camera and the character. If I had to do left click for the camera but then WSAD controls, oh, that would be a fucking nightmare. Oh, that would be miserable. I mean, I'm sure you could get used to it, but my God, so much easier to just do this way. There we go. Yeah, classic character movement would be good. Damn, dude, Umbreon, you're looking so fucking nice. What the hell? I'm not ready for this, man. The fucking wobbly ears. All right, let's go turn this in. If there's a legacy camera setting, that must be good. I've heard from several people that the controller controls are actually really good for the game. Despite it being in an MMO, you would think you would have to play it keyboard and mouse. But man, I've heard from several people that the keyboard controls are less intuitive than the controller controls. No, we do not perceive this music. YouTube, do not listen. Turn your ears off. Stop it. There we go. Okay, fine. We're fine. Use Q and E to rotate camera. What? There we go. It was built for consoles. Yeah. Wait a minute. God damn it. Nope. Stop it, YouTube. You do not hear this. Nope. There is no sound currently playing. That turned hairy, didn't it, Colt? No, not really. Once you reach the Yellow Jacket, though, the merchant called off his blades. Wise enough to cut his losses, I'll give him that. I'd say we're done here. Let's head inside and tell Jack the bin. Oh, Jesus. The news. Yeah, PlayStation 3 is what's really interesting to me. This was on the PlayStation 3. I heard the sounds of fighting coming from outside, and now I've whittled the cause of it. I thought we were aiming for subtle on this job. Bitch, it's not my fault! That many swads was there. But you got the Yellow Jackets what they wanted, so that's all well that ends well, eh? You're on your way to becoming a first-class rogue, Mico. Well, I am level 50. I may be the highest level rogue on the server. That could be possible. I may be the highest level rogue in Famfrit. The job didn't unfold exactly as planned, but do you see the value of keeping out of sight? I was thinking about that too. I was like, there's no way they're going to give us an actual stealth mission in Final Fantasy. There's just no way that's going to happen. Skulking might seem slow, but it can save you time and a fair amount of bleeding in the long run. I've never seen a situation in which I would have been thankful for going invisible. Maybe there's going to be an attack that's like go invisible and then beat the hell out of something from being invisible. That isn't the one attack that I have that does that, because you end up having to walk while you're invisible. Yeah. Speaking of unexpected developments, a bit of bad news for you, Vikeb. I searched high and low, but it seems some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There were not but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich. It was a Bismarck special. Do you know how much I was looking forward to that meal? My belly's about to cave in on itself. 'Tis a tragedy of the highest order, love. And you know I can't bear to see me rogues in such distress. So I gave Underfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. What the fuck? You did that for me? You're not japing with me, are you, Jack? 'Tis no matter. 'Tis no japing matter. 'Tis a guildmaster's responsibility to see that all his coves and morts are at their best for the job. Aye, Jack. There they are. I've got that sandwich. Oh. Hi, Jack. There you are. I got that sandwich you ordered. There he is. It's fucking bigger than he is. And did the chief give me a waterful when I said he was in a hurry? Maybe next time you could think twice before you yaff your fellow rogues sup. Oh. Well, bollocks. Yeah, so the pirate sounds Irish. Modern Irish is the last lingering vestige of Victorian English. That's what it is. You have to read it like that to make sense. The rhythm, the pacing of it is the only way it's going to make sense. If you read it like it's English, it will make no sense at all. Which is why I can't fucking read it. Jack, did you eat my supper? Oh, no. Now, lass, let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right here for you. No harm done, eh? You've cloyed something what belonged to me, Jack, and I can't ignore the code. Hi, the code. We mustn't ignore the code. You're having a laugh, aren't you, lass? Yeah, she's gonna, like, cut his hat or something. There you go. That might be the swiftest string-up I've ever seen. A punishment fit to the crime. Take a long, good look, Mico. The code exists to preserve peace in Limsa, to keep the alleys from running red with blood. The city's me home, and I'll draw daggers on any cove fool enough to threaten that peace. You don't mess with the gal's sandwich. I agree, Cat. This is what the leaders of the Rogues Guild are up to, I know. A pointed lesson. Oh, a pointed lesson. Let's head inside, huh? Your sandwich will get cold. Hey, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least give me a grand view of the harbor. God's pissed, these ropes are tight. It's fucking dead. Now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild. Like you don't know how this shit works. Come on. The impropriety of it all. Would that I could use them. Oh. Would that I could see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates. See, this right now is world breaking. There's no fucking way that they don't understand that the... I love that the wind-up Taru just fucking face plants every now and then. I love that. That is my favorite thing about them. Just dunk. It's the best. Yes. I love that shit. Anyway, there's no fucking way that the Yellow Jackets do not understand the role of the Rogues Guild, and that they don't understand that the Rogues Guild is a sanctioned entity. That they're not actually causing crime that the Yellow Jackets would even have jurisdiction over. Like, come on. There's no fucking way. Who is this green little bitch that's over here saying you're going to turn our shit in? Hold on, do I actually need to go inside? Yes. I see you. I heard you trying. Maybe they disagree with it. Maybe they do, but that's not their place to disagree. Like, the way that the politics are set up here in Limsa, it doesn't make any sense that there would be... I don't know. That person is going against the grain of the wood. Let me put it that way. They are going against the grain of the wood, not the rest of us. That's why it's world breaking if she ends up being anything other than antagonist. Them ropes will leave chase marks for a bleeding week. I may have wriggled myself free, but that's the last time I let my belly do the thinking. Well, every gacha game dies off because it's a gacha game. It's not even because there's no balance. It's because it's inherently a game where you do not have agency over your progression, and your ability to play the game is gated behind either a paywall or a luck wall or both, which is about as bad as it can get. Hey, Vegas, who dis? It's jammy time, dude. And just think, Vikeb struck me up over an egg sandwich. Those codes went well and truly stomp on the code get far worse. Keep up your training, lad, and soon you'll be handing out rogue justice yourself. Oh, I'm pretty sure I will be. Is that foreshadowing? So basically, Terra, it's any gacha game is ultimately going to go that way. People are going to get fed up with realizing that they're just literally being scammed, and it's a game for fools. It's a game for fools. You either play it because the gacha element is there, and you know exactly what you're going in for, and it is literally gambling, and you go in knowing it's gambling, and you handle it with the respect of gambling, or you don't play it at all. And people who don't understand A end up eventually realizing that B is the only option. And I would say that, like, Xenoblade, because I figured it was going to come up, Xenoblade is the only example of a gacha done well, because you're not paying real money for the rolling to see what you unlock. And the unlocking different things, I know I say that, but we'll see what happens in Xenoblade 3. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of Xenoblade 3 being an actual gacha. Yeah, and here's the thing. The gacha element adds a randomness, but the random element becomes part of the gameplay loop. And if you got all of them too quickly, or if you got the one you wanted too early, man, would it spoil the fun. I don't know. It's the only gacha system I've seen that ended up being, like, not bad, because it's optional. It's optional, but even then, like, the strongest ones, if you didn't have Dagus, it wouldn't even be worth playing, but it was the first one you got, right? Fucking Dagus. Yeah, I don't know. There's an ethical problem with gacha games, but I think people eventually will wake up to them. It's like there's a craze of it. There's a new genre that comes out, and it's interesting, and it's new, and it has slot machine elements, so there's a tiny little dopamine button, press button, get potential dopamine, the excitement of rolling, even if the disappointment of not getting anything is there, you still have the excitement of rolling superseding that, and then people get addicted to that shit, and then they spend thousands of dollars on it. And it's so sad, you know? People do what they want with their money, and I'm not going to disparage that, but it's underhanded, and the people that make those games know that it's underhanded, and the only reason it's as popular as it is because people are too foolish to realize what they're doing. And then the developers keep making it because it is extremely fucking profitable. That's why. We'll see. Yeah, we couldn't even upgrade fucking Dagus until halfway through the game. Oh, well. I don't know. You don't think Xenoblade 3 is gonna gacha? Interesting. Yeah, dude, it happens. Single player offline game with gacha is good, yeah. Like loot boxes. Loot boxes are similar. When you don't know what the reward is gonna be and you're rolling for random shit, I have a big problem with loot boxes. But that's why I don't buy them, you know? If you want to buy them, you can. If you want to be a game dev and offer them, that's fine. But I still think it's an underhanded thing, because when you boil it down, what you're doing is exploitative. The game devs are just making the best game for the stockholders. They are. They're making the best game for what the publishers want, which is fucking money, and who cares? CSGO game is a gacha game by all that logic? Well, I didn't say it was gacha. I just think loot boxes are underhanded. I think loot boxes are underhanded. You can see all the scandals that come up with the items that came from the loot boxes and loot box trading. I mean, there's not a small amount of CS:GO drama and scamming that went on. Pretty high profile scamming that went on with CS:GO community not too many years ago. Yeah. So I mean, I would definitely say, especially because there's a real money element tied to it, I'd say it's pretty fucking underhanded. But that's my opinion. Not everyone has to agree. I tend to have pretty far left views on most things. So we're not all going to agree, and that's okay. Oh well, discussion for another time. A great discussion to have on Frackle's new YouTube that he's doing. That I'm very excited to see what he puts out next. Would love to see. Every time we get to talking about things like this, I'm always like, I just wonder what Frackle thinks. I just want to know what Frackle thinks. Because he has such a composed way of communicating his political views. Yeah. Yeah, Liquid. Yeah, there's a big, like in the EU, I'm pretty sure, the EU specifically, there's a big push to ban gambling in other forms. Like, that's the reason, like, Murgo can't participate in predictions. Even though there's no real money tied to it, he can't participate in predictions. His account just can't do it. Damn, dude. The WinRAR, the fucking WinRAR reference there. Holy shit, that's vintage. All right, let's get this shit going. Oh, throwing dagger. Oh yeah, there's a ranged attack finally. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I don't think I can read anymore. Not this quest. I'm gonna turn on. I'm gonna let the dialogue pass. Few seconds every slide. If you want to read it, you read it. I do not want to read this shit anymore. I'm sorry, I don't. I will read it, but I'm not gonna read it out loud. Here we go. Not gonna say it. Why are we not saying things now? Like, what are we not saying? That's just gonna tell my brain to wonder what it is you're not saying, and then it's always gonna go to the worst case scenario. What are we not saying now? Why am I not included on this? There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, front, I got you. Like, I wasn't even complaining when I, back in the olden days, so I was like, don't have a ranged attack, I was just noting it. If it sounds like me complaining, there's only like a 5% chance that I'm actually complaining about that thing, and it's more just making an observation because I have to make commentary the entire time that I'm here. And then you run out of things to talk about. So you just start making observations. Slave trade, okay. Huh. So it seems like they are taking a little bit of a darker turn. The Jolly Merchants, Jesus. They have a privateering license. Ignominy is such a nice word. You never get to see it, though. Oh, damn, you can't see behind the fucking camera because it centers it. Damn it, dude. Here we go. Some slave trade by a group of people who have an official license. There we go. Underfoot and Vicab are going. I'm going with Jack. Okay. Good deal. Dude, this lady's been throwing daggers for 20 years. There we go. Shout out to Dominant Mother. What the hell? Fern. Umbreon logged out. Alright. Let's keep going. The Jolly Merchantmen. Jesus. What a name for a ship. Okay, so we're off to the next objective then. So this is our level 15, I'm pretty sure. So we're halfway through. In some of the quests, it took us until 20 to really get into the meat of the issue. Oh damn, it's been the whole night. That sounds nice. I just can't listen to it. Not allowed to perceive bards. All right, speak with the... Oh, God. Swarsent at the Moraby Dry Docks. Okay, off we go. Luckily, we have that unlocked. We've talked about... we've talked a little bit about human trafficking in... Let's say human trafficking. We've talked a little bit about people trafficking in previous quests with Sastasha as well, like you're saying, Kat. And I'm wondering if this is the same thing. Gotcha, Raven. Yeah, I'm not really worried about it because the worst thing that's going to happen is they're going to be like, we're going to run an ad on your YouTube video. Okay, it's fine. I don't care. We're not monetized on YouTube, and I'm not really too concerned about getting monetized on YouTube. It'll happen when it happens kind of thing. Appreciate the help, though. It's more just the meme of it. All right, there we go. Swarsent, the green man. I know what you are. What can old Swarsent do for you? Please make me taller, mister. Hunting down jolly merchant slavers. Oh, well, that explains a few things. I was keeping an eye on the bustle about the dry docks, you see, when I spied an odd trio off in the distance. This rough-looking sod, one of your pirates, I'd wager, was prodding along another bloke and his poor skinny lass. I've seen whipping... Oh. And this poor skinny lass. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. What's the timer on our camera? So we are practicing just testing the... What's it fucking called? Oh, Jesus. We're testing subathon timer. Yeah, unadvertised subathon. Because we have, if we get 3 subs in a day, we spin a wheel. And the wheel landed on subathon, so today we're doing the subathon. But today's the first day we've ever done it. And I don't want it in the title or anything because I just want to test and make sure it's working. He's an official Lalafell stretcher. Don't say that, please. Oh, God. Damn, dude. So anyway, yeah, we're just testing it out today. And then eventually we're going to be doing monthly subathons. The idea being that we're going to take... Hopefully all of the support that we do get, we concentrate it into the one day. And then the rest of the month is just like even keeled, no alerts. That sort of thing is how I really want to get that set up. And we'll call that one day as Ladies' Night. It's basically just no rules. We play whatever the fuck we want with the community. Mostly multiplayer games, party games. It's just one night out of the probably the night before Ladies' Night. Thursday night though, so it's probably not a great night to do it because people have to go to bed, but maybe that next Saturday is the day that we do it. Who knows, you know. Anyway. Last I saw, they were headed south. No, but the stream doesn't end when this is over. I just can't end the stream until it is done. So if it were to shoot up to 10 hours right now, I'd be here for the next 10 hours. Yeah. Once it hits 0, though, it can't be revived. Stretch me, daddy. God damn it, Rion. Get back in the fucking cage. He gets out of the cage and the first thing he says is, "Stretch me, daddy." God damn it, Rion. Last I saw, they were headed south. If what you're saying about this slavery business is true, then that jolly merchant's not going to walk his charges all the way to the market. No, he likely has a boat waiting for him. And if I were a slaver heading south, my vessel would be hidden somewhere along the salt strand. That doesn't leave you much time. You said Jack was on his way, yes? You'd best go on ahead, and I'll point him in the right direction when he gets here. Okay. I'm only going to be skipping the rogue quest character dialogue. Everything else, though, I'll still read out. All right, it's time for Small Behemoth. Yes. I love the way he sits. Excellent. Oh, that's how I would sit if I was a small. That's exactly how I would sit. I'm going the wrong way. That's okay. Yeah. I don't know all the drama with WoW. There we go. Hey, Lothridge. Oh, it didn't do the message. Okay, I'll read it. Well, guess what, bitch? It's getting close to 3 years. Is it really? Jesus Christ, it is. It's been 2.5 years. The great twink cucking me from any potential BFs. Oh, my God. There we go. Dude, Lothridge, you're so sweet, man. I thank you for that message. Appreciate that. Hope the timer went up there as well. Tier 2.7, that should have been 10 minutes on there. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Yeah, the idea is that we'll have... Oh, my God. Jesus Christ. I'm just so used to running back. The idea is that we'll, on Ladies' Night, we'll concentrate all of the resub messages onto one day, just because people will be further rewarded for resubbing, as opposed to any other day. And then hopefully that will just gently nudge the community and the culture of the channel as we grow. We'll grow with it. So that we have basically no subbing, resubbing, or much less throughout the rest of the month. We can get it all concentrated on one day, that we can do a big sellout day, and then everything else is whatever. Aha! Well, nice. I thought your name was a pun. I thought your name was a pun, which is I accidentally got it right, because what you're describing is not what I was trying to say. So I got it. I'm just going to let you know I got it wrong. I got it wrong, but it ended up being right anyway. Wait a minute. Spy on the merchant until Jack arrives. Okay. Oh. Ran up to him and like pat him on the arm and then fucking run. Time to choose violence. Do it, dude. Why would you unhide? Whew. There we go. You're too tall. Get down. There we go. Swearsent came through for us, eh? What do we got here? Blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Let me turn that off. This one looks a charmer. I'm just going to move my camera. I'm not reading his stuff. Goodbye. Damn, dude. What a bitch. Damn, dude. No, Cam, don't worry about it. No panic. No panic. We'll be back. Listen, it's 2v1. Fucking kill him. Yeah, this guy's gotta die, dude. Yep, we're skipping the roadcast dialogue, for sure. I can't see through this bush. What the fuck just happened? Off to Alaport. Hey, chat. It's me. Oops, fell there for a second. Oops, the fuck. Alright. Speak with Jack in Alaport. Off we go. 200 bucks to cross the side. Where the hell am I? I'm somewhere over here, who knows? Alright, there we go. All the way down here, probably. Yeah, so this this quest line has taken a darker turn. Which is good. I mean, they're going right into human trafficking, but who knows what, like, the bigger issue is going to be. We've moved from, like, very small to kind of medium issue now. We haven't run into, like, a big issue or, like, some kind of existential threat to the Rogues Guild, although I suppose this could be seen as potentially it, if there's a bigger syndicate of rogues that have gone rogue. I'm not sure. The story hasn't really gotten out of exposition yet, or if it has, we've just had minor conflicts, but I don't know. The quest diagram so far looks like this. If you look at the plot diagram, looks like, and right now we're like right here. We're right here on like the human trafficking section, but that's what it looks like so far. Like, I'm waiting for like the actual climax and then the regular it. Like, it's got to be something after this. We're running out of quests, but I imagine we're going to have like the human trafficking thing probably leads us to the real conflict, the real final conflict, onto the real final climax, and then we'll get there. We'll see. God. Hiding their operation in plain sight, bold as brass. Huh. Yeah, actual human trafficking is similar to how this works, is it's often in plain sight. People are threatened with violence, or their families are threatened. So they have to behave as sort of a self-sacrifice that if they don't, then their family will be harmed. So they can be taken out in plain sight, because it's very hard to smuggle a person that doesn't want to be smuggled or is actively trying to stop being smuggled. You have to make them docile if you're going to try and get those people there, and by that you have to completely suppress them. There's very little that you could threaten to do to a person that they would not still take their chances with violence. There's very little that I could directly do to you that would stop you from eventually going, I'll take my bets just trying to fucking kill you. Or I'll take my bets making noise and making it impossible for you to get away, or I'll take my chances. But if there is collateral damage potential, this makes me think of like ritual seppuku, because as far as I understand, it was done, you would kill yourself in order to appease some kind of some opponent or somebody that you was more powerful than you, that you had insulted, and you would kill yourself in this ritual manner in order to protect your family, because they could in retaliation kill you and the rest of your family. But for you to go through and spill your guts for them, they will spare the rest of your family. So it reminds me a bit of that. There is that somebody could willingly go and do that is because something else is being threatened that is worth more and outside of their own scope of control. It's really interesting, the psychology that goes on with that. It's something I've looked into quite a bit. Just the psychology of coercion is just fascinating, because it's like it's the same thing that gets people to do false confessions when they're being interrogated by police. Is that at some point they could be gaslit so much that they might genuinely not remember the facts anymore. And it is legal for the police to lie to you about what evidence they do and don't have. Just know that. It is fully legal for them to do that. They can say they have evidence that they don't actually have, and enough time and enough badgering will get not most people. There is a limit at which most people would crack, but a lot of the, there's something like 30% of the confessions that are made are false confessions, and those are just the ones we know about. I imagine it's more than that. But these are people that they get so exhausted of the badgering that they'll say whatever you want them to say just to make it stop. And you would think there's no fucking way they would ever do that. And that's why confessions are so convincing in the justice system, if you want to call it that, the legal system. But they can be made under duress, and people can do things that are extremely against their own interest in certain conditions, man. The art of coercion is fascinating. It's terrible. It's one of the darkest parts of the human experience, but it's fascinating because it runs counter to every common knowledge you would think, you know? MS Paint stream? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hey, Griffin. Yeah, we got bunny ears, so it's not so bad. But I figured it'd go one day as Lalafell since we're doing the rogue quest line finally. We're going to try and get it all knocked out. We're on level 15, so we're halfway through. Yeah, anyway, I'm not reading the rest of the dialogue. I can't fucking do it. I did it for a bit. Not happening. Here we go. That bull boy, though. Yeah. I got him just for you, man. Part of the interview was, how do you feel about cleaning pools? Yeah, it's fine, I can do it. How do you feel about people named Iran? And he went, fuck, I'm coming. And then that's why we hired him. So, there we go. Fucking Rion. God damn it, dude. There we go. Yep. Level 19. We are a level 50 rogue, so yeah, we're going to be level synced on everything here. I would love to see a level 90 rogue. I'm tempted. The highest level rogue on Famfrit? It's me. Uh-oh. Mico, hello. My name isn't Colt, you bitch. Here we go. The Colt isn't a bad name. Man, I wouldn't think he'd be a smart. I could wear that glove as a fucking dress. I could wear that entire glove as a dress. The thing is huge. Man, my brain does not recognize this as English at all. It doesn't recognize this as just like fucking readable text. Here we go. I wonder if the problem we're going to run into is... Hello. I wonder if the problem we're going to run into is that we step on the toes of the Yellow Jackets, who would also probably be working on this issue at the same time. I wouldn't be surprised to find that there's some... Yeah, why are the Yellow Jackets hostile? Do they have, like, the wrong gloves? Defeat the Jolly Merchants and freed captives. Okay. Well, I'm not going to fight the Yellow Jackets. But why are they on patrol? I read the dialogue. I don't remember them saying anything about... There we go. Get out of me, face. Listen, dude. He is not prepared. Hold on, I don't have my 3 yet. See, this is pretty interesting. We want to dodge the, There we go. Get out of here, small child. We're just looking for the specific marks. And I guess we're not going after the yellow jackets. I mean, because why would I? They're not hostile to us. Although I wonder if this is going to be something that... I wonder if this is going to be something where we are causing... Oh, Jesus. Run, dude! Oh. He's fine. Like, this has got to be causing an issue. These other people are clearly reacting to what we're doing here. Off we go, just like Coco, dude. Yeah, these guys don't seem to care too much. Ah, they're looking for a thief, that's right. But all these guys are out on patrol because someone stole some booze? I guess they have their priorities in order, that's for sure. There are 4 of them, but I'm not sure if I'm going the right way. Ah, the other 2 are here, okay. Oh my god, my roommates made popcorn. They hate me. They hate me. There we go. Yeah, it must be a felony to break in and steal some booze, eh? Everyone's out looking for it. It's fine. No, Jack, don't look at me. God damn it, dude. Yeah, didn't even need your help. There we go. Oh, shit. Get fucked. There we go. I don't know what's going on, but let's see some blood. Is there like a healer over here I need to focus on? No. I'll focus on the other. Or not. I can't see shit, Captain. These other guys in the corner are like, oh, what the fuck ever. It's Alaport. This shit happens every other week. Get off the table, you fucker. God damn it. This is why we killed him. How you doing tonight, Griffin? It's good to see you, man. Yeah, you've also got the Maelstrom at the same time. Like, you've got the Rogues Guild, the Yellow Jackets, and the Maelstrom. What the fuck is the jurisdiction between these 3 branches? Like, that's got to be a nightmare. It is a nightmare. We're seeing it be a nightmare. Not a bad night's work. Yeah. Oh, Mico, hello. The Maelstrom will be taking care of the culls we freed. Where are the Yellow Jackets in all this? Oh, good. I wondered if there was going to be some kind of twist. I was hoping there wouldn't be. The dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups. But another raiding party that hadn't made it back yet. There's more. So that's going to be the level 20 quest, but like, where's the... I don't know. There isn't a central conflict yet. There is, but there's not. Not in the same scale that there had been for the other ones. With like the Fighters Guild or the Monks. Man, for all of those guilds, there was some kind of existential crisis to the guild. There isn't one here. Trying to conquer the galaxy in Stellaris. God, I want to watch someone play Stellaris so bad. I want to watch a really good content creator play Stellaris. Someone who's not fucking obnoxious, but also is really good at the game. Oh, I need it so bad. Crackle, please. Hello, Kitty. How you doing, dude? Is my camera off? Yes, on purpose. Because if I put it in the right place, unfortunately, you can't. It cuts off half the beginning of the dialogue, so I'm over here when it's got the centered dialogue box. Good on you for checking, though. How are you doing, dude? There we go. There we go. Nice. Nice, Lothridge. Do it, dude. Griffin, I won't remember that, but that's a good recommendation, man. All right, what's up next? Red dye on all that shit? Mug! Excuse me! Delivers an attack with a potency, increases the target's damage taken by 5%. What? Increases the chance of additional items being dropped by target if Mug is dealt before or as the finishing blow. Oh, it's a 2-minute cooldown, though. Oh. So do this every boss. Mug every boss. Oh, Jesus. Why did I wait? Oh. We like this skill. There we go. Why did we wait? Who let me wait this long? There we go. Yeah, I don't know why. We waited this long because I didn't want to read the dialogue. And then time just got away from us. We were leveling up so fast. Oh well. Not that it matters. Yeah. Imagine getting actually triggered by level 50 rogue, though. Imagine actually. Fucking rough. Getting told the entire time you can play the game how you want, and then playing the game how you want, and then getting in trouble for it. That sounds like a fucking nightmare to me. Sounds like a nightmare to me. What is that name? Can't read it. I read that as McKeepin' Frankenstein, but I know that's not it. All right, what do we got? This one is off at the Flock. Oh, it's not far from here. Swift Perch. Well, let's just run over there. Oops. There we go. Dude, nice. We've gotten the Sprig Boy a bunch. Off we go. This is the level 20, right? No, this is still level 15. How is this still level 15? The last one was level 15. I'm confused. I must not be paying that close attention. Here we go. Oh boy. No, don't go over there. Get off the fucking Spriggan, please. There we go. I think this one's fucking dead. Oh no. Same quest, different part of it, yeah. Interesting, there's multiple quests on level 15 so far. I don't remember that happening for the others. Damn it, dude. There we go. Heading over to Alaport. Ooh. We've been there, though. Oh boy, actual confrontation. Hold on, we've been waiting for this. What the fuck? He's got too much hair for a Lalafell. What the hell? Huh. Interesting. God, look at him. It's just a stick-on mustache. I can't take him seriously. He's the big bad. Yeah, the ears are going crazy in the wind. Damn, dude. It's time. Let's go. Yeah, so they made a Lalafell the big bad. We had talked about this at some point. I can't remember when. But we had talked about how if they made a Lalafell the antagonist, it would be impossible to take it seriously. Wait, are the dodos actually hostile? Okay. I'm not gonna go after him. There we go. Yeah, the active playstyle is just so much more fun. Damn, dude, they just keep coming. Holy shit. I mean, they die in one hit, but still. We'll let Jack take care of the actual loadsmen. We'll take care of the dodos that do a fuckload of damage, apparently. I'm going to go ahead and second win, just to make sure I've got the HP to take these things out. Here come more. Pretty sure I'm going to go ahead and get an attack wave in here while we're waiting. Although, honestly, if I just go for him, I'm pretty sure we'll get him down, then Jack can help with the others. He tries really hard to be evil. He does, dude. Okay, he's down. This is a really small wave, so it's easy to go after him instead. There we go. We've done it. We've murdered a child. Hey, there's Underfoot standing inside her. Stop, Underfoot. God damn it. Don't look up there. There we go. Toddler dressing up as pirate is exactly how the Lalafell look. Hey, this is an issue. There we go. I suppose I could read them, because they're not fucking Jack. They're not the rogues. I might as well skip all of it. Jesus, don't threaten the child. He's literally a prisoner. Oh my God, Jack. Now's not the time. Now is not the time to threaten children. Don't betray your friends or we'll come and fucking murder you. Come on, Jack. The child's mortified. Look at him. Ah, the yellow jackets arrived. Okay, this is what I've been waiting for. I assume you are the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants. I am Captain Milala of the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. It's all right. Yeah. Yeah, let's see what her motivations are. Is it just that she doesn't get it? A job? From me? For you? Oh, jeez. I think she's just angry because small, but also because we're criminals, and she's a black and white thinker. She doesn't see the gray zone. She's so angry with her tiny little teeth. There's so many lava fell on screen. Yeah. Yeah, the methodology is different between these different branches, but they have to be. She's just not seeing the overall benefit of it, which is unfortunate. She sees more righteousness in her branch's way of doing things and that we're underhanded. Dalliance. Dalliance, what a name. Where's it Dalliance? I'm not sure, I can't remember. Wow. Civilized weaponry. Oh. Wow. Okay, so it's a... Hey, I'm in. I'm in. Okay, fuck the rogues. Teach me how to be a gun thief. I want to be a gun thief. Make me highwayman. I like that she's got a whole ass cigar just on the side of it. When you fire the gun, it lights your cigar. Oh, that's one of the two barrels. She's got a fucking sawed-off shotgun. What the fuck, little psycho bitch? Look at that smile. You got a thing? What'd you get? Okay, cool. Just smile and nod. What? So, okay, listen. This is the grand challenge? It's the little ones you got to worry about. J-Straws, you're very correct. It's the only size shotgun she can wield. That is also true. Good observations, chat. So this is a challenge to have us do a job, but do it in the right way according to her. A contest to reclaim the stolen treasures. But we're the cheaters. We're going to get it done. Once I get to Heaven Sword, I can pick up Gun Job. Oh, I like Gun Job. Yeah, I'm ready for Machinist. It shares gear with Bard? Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Should my Yellow Jackets and I succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. You can propose it all day. Morphweb is going to do this. No. And then crumble it up and throw it away. That's exactly how... Propose all day, bitch. I don't give a shit. That's the next line of dialogue. Propose all you want, little bitch. not happening, and then strut away. Okay? Fucking walk. That's how that works. Yeah, see? Done. Blow it out your waddle. Okay? Her tiny little teeth. She has too many teeth. She has too many teeth, chat. Creepy fucking broad-mouthed, gigantic teeth little bitch. She's so smug. Look at that face. Screeching. That's how you can describe a lot of Lalafell. She's got a little fucking goblin face. Jesus. They needed an antagonist, but they couldn't give a meaningful challenge. This is basically just, you can't do it, no, and then walk away. Children of the Elven Corn, yeah. She's gonna fucking nibble you to death. I gotta say, the premise so far has been really weak compared to the other guild quests, which is a shame, because I was really looking forward to this one despite the dialogue. Which isn't even really because of the dialogue, it's just that I don't want to read it. Yeah, there's no... So now there is an existential crisis to the guild, but it isn't a meaningful one. This is one dude, however influential, who really doesn't have a cat's chance in hell of delivering on that threat, making a threat. Oh yeah, is Fern here? Fern said she has something to show me. Yes. Oh, you're looking good. Wait. That's the Balthier set. That's Balthier's. Oh. You look good in that too. Damn, dude. Nice. I've got to do the Balthier cosplay someday. Absolutely have to do it. I'd have to cut my hair, though. Worth. Yeah, it does look really good. Why you fucking bitch? There we go. The Sulk is so sad. He's so sad. Oh, why you do this to him? Oh. Why are you so mean to the potato? I would be too, honestly. If you weren't mean to the potato, I'd feel like something was wrong. All right. Speak with Jack at the Rogues Guild. Back to Limsa. Yeah, it's interesting. Like, trying to be fair. There has been good escalation. Each of the problems have been slightly more important than the previous ones. We're now on to the big issue. What's interesting, too, is that the journal is now at 15, so we've got 20, 25, and 30. So there are 3 treasures we need, so I expect each of them to give us that treasure. But here's how this usually goes, is that we're going to get one easily, second's going to be a bit tough, and the third one we're going to almost get, but have it, like, last minute taken away from us, and oh no, we lose, but, like, she ends up cheating and getting in trouble by Morvlev, probably getting set and put back in her place, and then all the things are returned, so we're fine and happy again. They have the best panic. Yes, we do. It's the best. It's almost a dance to... Oh, she fucking fell again. I fucking love the wind-up Tara. Oh, it's so good. There we go. What is Snake doing? Snake, you look like you need more eyes, dude. Grant us eyes. Just like that. Oh, I didn't mean... Oh, I forgot. So, you guys know that I did... I voiced the character Galavan in that indie project for... What is it called? Vampire the Masquerade's fan drama. And I voiced Galavan in that. Well, some of the lines I pulled and I sent them to my mentor, and she was like, yep, those are going on the demo. So that's a whole character just done. Fucking great. And actually I won't say impression, but the other character that I have in my demo that's inspired by Balthier is also done already, which is really nice. Making some good progress on that. Wait, where am I going? This way. Yeah, I was really excited about that. That happened today. I met with her. Let's see. Fisherman's Guild. We're making good progress, dude. It's happening. I'll be a real boy soon. Might have to fix camera. Oh, yeah. Whoop, there we go. No suck fucks in chat. Banned. There we go. Did I do Mico Lash lines? No, though I could have. Something similar actually is there's a scene of a man going crazy. One of the characters is actively going crazy, like insane asylum kind of thing. That could be pretty similar. But Mico Lash was not he was not crazy. He was just delusional. Deranged. Separated from reality. He's a good boy. I can't wait to learn how to mug. Did it say what the chances are of getting more stuff? Awesome. Give me the... Yeah, none of that's going to be better. I'm excited about mug. There we go. I've learned how to mug. Do crime. Yes. The best button. We use that on bosses. Fucking worst game. Worst game. More daggers. It's half the value of the ones we have. Oh shit, not again. Oh, I hate this part. I have it having to move over. I like the music. I mean, I'll take items for sure. I would hope more gil. But honestly, more items seems like it's more useful because the items have more utilitarian benefit. Even if we don't end up using the items, you know? You can't live in a actual thalassocracy and then tell me that you're going to get rid of the Rogues Guild. Like, come on. You're changing your system of government over that shit. Yeah. All right, off we go. Cerulean Star, Silver Sorrows, and something called the Black Sarcophagus. All right. Cerulean Star, for starters, is a big old blue diamond. Ah. Yeah, they're probably going to divide up each of the, like I said, it's probably going to be the level 20, 25, and then 30. quests are probably going to be to get all of the artifacts. Yeah, if you got a raid that big, you'd fuck off. Lithagran checkpoint. I don't know that I know where that is. Yes, race me. I'm very fast. You're not gonna have shit. My ears give me extra speed. 6.9 extra move speed. There we go. Okay, listen. It may be possible that we go and get all three at once, but it's not going to make sense. It's probably going to be only the one. That or they get two and we get one, or there's going to be some split. I think ultimately this challenge is going to be nonsense. It's not going to matter. Hurimo. That's how I feel this is going to go. The challenge, the gauntlet being thrown down, is ultimately going to be meaningless, purposeless. There we go. Get on the other side. Yeah, I'm curious to see how this plays out, but there isn't a... There's good development of the characters as interesting characters. So far, apart from Jack, who is pretty just kind of run-of-the-mill and doesn't really have much personality, the other two have personality, but not a lot of screen time. This one, like, I hate to be critical of it, you know. It's just that the others sort of set a standard that this one doesn't feel like it's really meeting. We're so small we can't even get on screen. You can't even... There we go. A romance behind the rock. There we go. I think I'm sticking over here for a while. This job did come out later than the rest, which would make it weird then. I would expect this to have been one of the earlier ones, given how it fits or doesn't fit into the setup. Yeah, so from what I can tell, from what I read, the merchandise that was stolen here was pilfered from the Garlean ships, brought back, and when it was getting fenced, Merlviv fucking bought it, and then was having it transported. So now it's been stolen from that transport. So someone has stolen from the Thalassocracy itself. So good fucking luck. You've got all of Limsa coming after and hunting you, which is probably why we haven't seen them at all. The guys who stole it. And it's possible that it's not even them that stole it. It's possible that it was the Yellow Jackets, or that what's her name? The lady with the shotgun. It's possible the one who actually challenged us to find it was herself trying to get rid of the Rogues Guild because we are a threat to her potential new business of smuggling away from the Thalassocracy as one of the Yellow Jackets. It's possible. I could see that twist coming. And maybe we discover that here. So we'll see. Nice, Shadowbee. Nice pun. Good deal, dude. We fucking love puns around here. There we go. But I'm thinking that might be the most interesting way to play this out, because then you've got the level 20 quest which I think this is the level 20 quest. Level 20 quest has that revelation. 25 is, well, shucks, what do we do about this? And then level 30 is the confrontation that really ultimately matters. We've already seen her brandish a weapon at us. She is purely antagonistic. It makes a lot of sense that that's how that would play out, especially because she is a morally righteous character. For her to be feigning that in some way, or for her to criticize us but then be a hypocrite to the end, I think would be a far more interesting way to have this set up, and they have enough room to still have that happen. Although I wish if they had done that they had built up her character sooner than halfway through the quest line. If you're going to have a character like that, then it's definitely going to be something where we need to see that character earlier so that we can develop a relationship with her, as opposed to just being, she plops down, she's the bad guy, and then move on from there, and then we know she's the bad guy from there. If you're brought in that late, you either don't matter or you're the only character that does matter. It's kind of that rule. Usually they don't matter, but sometimes they do, and I think in this case it's going to play out where she ends up being the bad guy who is trying to get rid of us as a competitor. Although I honestly, I hope it is, because if it is just a matter of she's just overzealous and just threw down the gauntlet because she doesn't like us philosophically, that's kind of lame. It's kind of lame. It's kind of weaker writing. It's much weaker writing. But we'll just have to see how it plays out. Again, not reading the dialogue for this quest line. I can't be asked. The dialect is way too thick. It's way too foreign. It's fucking with my dyslexia too much. I just can't read it. It's taking me a lot of effort to read through just without having to say anything. Okay, use hide to gather information. Oh, Jesus, why did that scare me? There we go. Fucking spook. Spooked me. There we go. Thank you, Snake. Probably need to be up on cliff. Yeah, almost certainly. Let me go this way. Oops. Don't mind me, boys. Just wiggle. Did they not see my Tartaru? Camera moved? Yeah, camera's over here still. Hello, Snake. If they don't notice you, that's good. Or is it not up here? Ah, I know it is. We're sneaking up on these two guys. Fucking Snake. Here we go. They're discussing the contents. No diamond, no earrings, and no black sarcophagus. Sergeant says the military is still pleading ignorance. Claims he was hired to carry the goods through the checkpoint and not else. Yeah, so that plots a course for there to be some kind of greater overlord pulling the strings here. I'm guessing the pirates have split the cargo and are trying their luck at every checkpoint. Captain Malala's already given orders to double the guard and inspect every cart and wagon what comes through, because she wants to find the treasure before anyone else does. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that that's what they're foreshadowing. It has all the hallmarks of it. It would be strange to me at this point that that doesn't happen. I hate calling the twist. Because one of two things is going to happen. Either the foreshadowing was too upfront, the twist wasn't hidden well enough, you know, that combination. So then it kind of ruins the fun of finding out. It's just going to be, yeah, I saw that coming. Or I'm wrong, and whatever else they did feels like it was a twist for the sake of the twist sometimes, like an M. Night Shyamalan kind of twist. Or any number of other things that are not, you know, lesser, weaker writing potentially. But hey, let's not judge. There we go. The only reason you would do that is if you knew there was somebody who would help you get it through the checkpoint. So you'd have to have a mole, somebody on the inside to help you do that. There we go. All I can confirm is there is a twist. Oh, there has to be. The story has been way too straightforward so far for there to not be some kind of twist. There's no way. This whole thing could be set up by Morlid herself just to test and see who's really loyal, who's actually, you know, doing their job. There are any number of different ways this could go. I would love to have just the big donkey dick flop down on the table and Morlid comes out and she's just like, yep, I was just testing everybody. By the way, you're fired. Bang. You know? I wouldn't be surprised. That would also be an interesting character development, you know? The donkey dick especially, you know? At least I think so. Given everyone enough time to read. All I can confirm is that life finds a way. I sure as shit hope so. Okay, Tiller's Rest. Nice unicorn, dude. Oh, that's just up north. Okay. Chocobo. Damn it, close enough. It's the... It's so good. Lalafell on a choco on a fucking dodo is just fantastic. We're off to take on the world. Yeah, that's from God, what's it called? Jurassic Park. It's from Jurassic Park. Barely got that one, but I did. Me and movies. Goddamn, dude. Rough. I've watched like 5 movies in my life. You know what movie? I keep wanting to watch the Godfather trilogy, and I never remember to do it. But I just want to block out a day to watch the Godfather trilogy, because I feel like there's so much there. Hello? That man's just fucking dead. Okay, whatever. Hello, Black Mark. Oh, you... Fuck off. Look at this man. If there's anyone over here who's going to be a fucking black market fence, it's him. Like, come on. He's like... I'm totally not doing illegal business, but if I was, would you be interested? You know, come the fuck on. Yeah, the Lalafell actually looked like they fit on the dodo, which is hilarious. I pride myself on my memory for faces, but yours is unknown to me. Are you an earnest customer or an inquisitive annoyance? I must be sure of your intentions. Wow. Hello? Hello? Dude, I just wanted some of your fucking cabbages. Although, honestly, this is much cooler than giving us, like, a gas card or some shit with rewards points. I'd rather just murder a few fucking Kakirin on my way in every day. Like, straight up 90 degrees up. The dance is old, but the name is new. Oh, he's old as fuck. Put away your daggers, rogue. I have peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves stalked the night. Stalked the night, yeah. Speak. What would you have of this humble merchant? No. Granddad. No, not really Granddad. God damn it, dude. Listen, here's the compromise, okay? Here's the compromise. Just get smaller, forehead. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about it. I just wish I could move this over. Your hapless peddler was indeed innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the grinning curs, and likely knew not of his freight's tainted nature. Yeah, the grinning curs we haven't seen. I don't know if the twist is going to be that they were killed because they had completed their job. They were middlemen. They've been executed because they're no longer useful. The curs wanted that coal to get caught, and now the jackets have had a taste. They'll waste their time yaffling every shite pie what comes through their checkpoints. The mist? What is the mist? Aside from traveling merchant, the Kur's associates have spent coin on another piece for this little game. A navigator, one who has practiced in piloting a vessel through the Doxy's Pool. Doxy's Pool? Huh. Then the Canicoves just need to wait for the peddler to get boned. To get boned? Huh. The Doxy's Pole was once an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are far less constant. The mists conceal other dangers besides the dogs you seek. A careless step may land you upon the chopping block. Interesting. So we're basically going into the Bermuda Triangle here. Alright, Jack at the Rogues Guild back to town again. This one's staying very local, too. The other ones felt like they were going all over the place. At least some of them. Alright, off to the Fisherman Guild. Nope. Ethernet. Fisherman's Guild. There we go. It's been about 2 days in-game since we started. Here we go. Perfect. All right, what do you got, Jack? So remarks on the bit and baubles are snug inside the Doxy's Pole. We'll see.
Whoa. 2 new players for knife tag. More funds, more fun. Give me a real challenge this time.
Anonymous, thank you. Off to Clader and Stephen Davis IO. Appreciate the gifty subs. Good. Back over an hour. Appreciate that, friend. Thank you. All right. So off we go. So we got a plan. Meet Jack by the docks. Man, I don't know. The direction that this is going, it could go a number of ways. Morabee dry docks back down here again. We'll just pay to transport. We're over 1 million, so I'm fine to just use the waystones as long as we're over 1 million gil. If we go to 1 million or lower, not teleporting anymore. Is this some sort of subathon? I suppose you could call it that. We are testing the subathon timer today, so sort of unannounced. Well, announced earlier in the week, but like unofficially, yes, subathon. I can't close the stream until that's done. Not that I will when it is over. I'm looking to go at least 3 more hours is my goal. So we're testing it. So resub notifications, follows, all those things. Extend the timer. It's a prep for ladies' night. We need to test the system, so that's what we're doing tonight. I figure it won't go longer than what a normal stream would be. So it's a good day to test it. It could go all the way up to 16-hour length, but that's not going to happen. We're too small for that sort of thing to happen. Which I'm not complaining at all. It's a good time to test the system because the stakes are low. So that works out. So that someday when the stakes are high, we'll know that this system works. And if it does crash and burn, then we'll know, use something else. There we go. I'm still covering chat, which is incredible. I don't know. I kind of like the height of the camera. I kind of like it being this size. for this game. I don't know. I'm smaller though. I don't know if that's okay. There may be viewers that are like, no, be bigger! Damn you! I can't jerk like this. There we go. Already level 24. Wait, what? Level 24? So we're getting, oh Jesus. I thought we were only on the level 20. Massive cam right in the middle. I don't think I ever did the rogue quest. No, I never did, so I've not seen this ship before. I've been on a ship though. Oh Jesus. No suck fucks on no suck fucks. There we go. Sync level bumps up to the edge of the next requirement. Gotcha. When we're big boy, we'll be able to have the timer stay live for 10 plus days. No, it's capped. Oh no, it gets capped. It absolutely gets capped. Because there's no way. 16 hours is the most I'm willing to do. Because I've got to be able to get sleep and then we do it again. Potentially. 16 hours is a good long stream. There we go. That is the maximum though, because I'm not willing to do 24 hours. I'm just not. I've done 24 hours. I've done 36 hours. I've done long streams, marathon streams like that. Just, man, they were not fun. They weren't fun for me. They weren't fun for you. They were just miserable. What'll happen is eventually I'm just expecting that, you know, we'll have routinely every month will be the one ladies night is when we'll do the subathon, and we'll just have a 16-hour stream that one night every month. Which I'm honestly thinking the Saturday after State of the Stream meeting should be good, because it'd be a good night to have announcements and stuff. I'm sorry, is the Growler on our side? Also, the Grinning Curse Stitcher doesn't seem to have any intention of surviving all of this. Yeah, SOTS is tomorrow. Yeah, the State of the Stream meeting is tomorrow night, by the way, 7 p.m., which was 2 hours and 10 minutes ago. Tomorrow night will be State of the Stream. It's once a month we have a staff meeting with everybody on the staff for the stream. And we talk about all of our stats for the month. We talk about our plans going into the next month. It's a great opportunity for everyone to have a conversation. Anyone who's subbed, anyone who is a patron on Patreon is welcome to join us. Higher tier patrons are even able to participate to some extent. It's a great time. We finish with an AMA, so it's a great opportunity to let me know what's working, what's not working. How do we make this the best channel on Twitch? How do we make this the best content on YouTube? How do we do those things? We're trying to work it out, actively trying to figure out how to become the biggest streamer and the biggest content creator that we possibly can. And I think that what we're doing differently is that we're involving the community in decision making, and that's what the State of the Stream is all about. And so that's going to be tomorrow night, is you guys can join us for that. And it is a formal, informal meeting where we are trying to actually conduct some business, but for the most part, it's pretty lax. We fuck around and have a bit of fun, but generally try and keep them tight, no longer than about an hour, 2 hours maximum. And it's a great opportunity to get an idea of what's happening on the channel, because it's just a serious opportunity for everyone to ask questions. Certain games, you know, is this game on your radar? Have you thought about playing this? You know, this part of your production isn't really working for me. Can we change this? Have you considered doing this or adding this? I saw another streamer who does this. Have you considered adding it? Those are the kinds of interactions that we're really hoping to see in the State of the Stream, and we've had quite a number of those. Every month I walk away feeling really pleased with the State of the Stream, and that's going to be tomorrow. So yeah, I can still run the time. That's fair, Umbreon. Yeah, I mean, it may be something where we do State of the Stream and be like, would we do a subathon where I was able to just go to bed when I was done? You know, or when I was tired, go to bed, but leave the timer running. I feel like sleeping during a marathon timer is, I don't know. That was the decision to me, is I would rather be awake and have that time be on, you know. Anyway, I do have to go to the bathroom soon. Yeah, the partner you're working with. Yeah, someone who has enough power or influence to sway this guy. You've only escaped the Yellow Jackets' grip this long by crawling on your bellies. No, because the Yellow Jackets are protecting them. I will not be happy if it's any other twist. I'm not going to be happy if it is that twist. They sold it too easily. They brought her on too strong. She needed to be helpful to us, but then ultimately decide that we weren't useful. Like, we needed to fail her earlier, and then she just needed to decide we were not useful, or there needed to be a moment where we stepped on her toes, and then she decided she was going to get rid of us because it was a problem. And she was going to use that retaliation of we are inferior, so we are obsolete and therefore need to be gotten rid of. That's more justifiable than, well, you're dirty and I don't like dirty. You know, like, come on. She's kind of like a Saturday morning cartoon villain in that way. I don't know. There's definitely a better way to have presented this. If it is what I think it is. If it's not what I think it is, then I'm just talking out of my ass, I guess. But based on what I've seen so far, that's the predictive analysis. The age of pirates is coming to an end. Why is that always the theme of a pirate story? We've thrown a lot in with the executioners. The Blue Rock was just our share of the loot. Interesting. So who are the executioners? Is it another syndicate that's challenging Merlefib now? Interesting. Luckily, we don't have to wait. We could just go in and look. He's so small. There's no doubt that these was the coves as raided that Maelstrom ship. She comes in to clean up her own lackeys. I want to see their reactions to her. Yeah, she's a bit zealous. And this would be convenient if she just executed them here. Yeah, the politics are kind of seeping through here. I really like it. I don't know. They're writing... I want to see what she says. Please don't let her just be stupid and ignorant. Please don't let her just be stupid and ignorant. Don't do it. Don't do it. I think she might just be stupid and ignorant now. Oh no. I so want her to be the big bad. It would justify her character. It would justify her character. I don't know, dude. We're gonna turn the corner and then we're gonna hear bang, bang, bang. She fucking murders them. Let's talk to the captain. I want to know what he has to say still. So is the big bad just a rival syndicate to Merlviv? Oh, fuck off. That's, oh no. Please don't let it be that simple. Please don't let it be that simple. Oh god, I have a sinking feeling. I have a sinking feeling that it's going to be that simple. I don't know, man. There isn't really a good option. The way that they've set this up, there are really not great options on the table. It is what it is, though. Not every story is going to land. We'll have to see it played out, though. We are turning in the level 20 quest, I see. So next should be 25, and after that 30. Unless there are more interim quests. You know, the only thing about sleeping on the subathon really is that I would have to, I'd have to get VODs and stuff. I think I would prepare like 8 hours of VODs or 10 hours of VODs, you know, offline recordings to premiere during that. I'd have to put pants on too, yeah. I'd have to sleep with pants on. Ew. If I slept on camera. I don't think I'd actually do that though. It'd just be like, Mico is sleeping, enjoy these VODs. We'll see. I'll think about it. What the fuck, man? There we go. Yeah, give me the money. Level 25, here we go. Okay. A new job. Yeah, Milala is... God, I just don't like her character. There's nowhere that she fits into this that's good. Korean street VOD, food VODs all night me likes. Yeah, we could do stuff like that, but I don't want to restream other people's content. I would just record, I would record a short game offline, and then that's the fodder that I would use, and then premiere it on Twitch and then put it onto YouTube. That's what I would do. Yeah, who are we up against? We still haven't really identified our foe. This whole thing is just chasing after some unknown foe. Yeah, it's Rival Syndicate. Huh. Yeah, it's weird that she's allowed this. It's weird that Merlviv has allowed this to get to where it is now, because it's very unlike her characters let an ember grow into a flame. And sure, we, the Rogues Guild, are honor-bound to do something about it. Yeah, man, I'm trying to figure out what direction this goes in that ends up being better than it's panning out so far to be. Does Milala just end up being the leader of the executioners? Like, is that how all this comes together? Man, I don't know. The fucking bunny ears are so wiggly. Here we go. We got a very nice amount of EXP. That's good. Kurama Minamino, what a fucking name. That is a name. Holy shit, Fern, you weren't lying. Wow. Alright, defeat the Black Marketeer bodyguards at the House of Styx. Over in... oh, God. Over all the way over here. We might as well go to Lower Lanasia, see if there's a teleport out there. There is. Nice. Not too far away. Alright, Chocobo. Damn. Every time I call Chocobo, it's the fucking dodo. The dodo thinks he's a Chocobo, but he's a Chocododo. He can't help himself. We make it work. Yo, what's this thing? This thing looks new. I'm not going to fight that thing. I'm on level, though. I could probably do it. Nah, I'm not going to be able to solo. There we go. A rank, is that one of those special hunts? So I should be expecting a horde of players to migrate through and ruin that thing's day. Okay, gotcha. No, not for that guy. Eventually, I want to do all the hunts. It's one of those things that my brain says checklist is good. Checklist is something I can check off. There we go. Come here. None of the other friends care. They're level 9. They don't give a shit. What are they going to do? Welcome to the House of Styx, young rogue. You must excuse my... You again? You must excuse my hireling's enthusiasm for greeting visitors. Now, have you any cumbersome baggage of which I might relieve you before we begin our conversation in earnest? Yes, this. You want to go murder? Where is this guy? He's, hold on, I'll show you on the map. A heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear, but it is the weight of that has balanced the scales. The sum is paid and the deal is made. Let us speak for these reformists. The faction that so wronged the code now seeks to peddle one of its stolen treasures, the earring better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal, it is said, is set to take place at Costa del Sol. The buyer, a moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Uldar. The earring will be out in the open, vulnerable. I would target the moment of transaction were I so inclined. as the gentleman up there by the cabin appears to be, for he purchased this self-same information. Oh, these guys. Oh, him. Dude, he's fucking fashionable. I don't know if I can handle that, man. Though he attempts to disguise his identity, the stench of a soldier yet lingers. I know not which... Oh, where one such as him came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for a certain yellow-coated captain. Yeah. The second you said soldier, that was it. Brave she is, but foolish. Stumble blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden shall be her fall. Yeah, they've all but confirmed just now that the captain is behind it. He's right down here, Snick. He's right there. The man you're looking for is indeed right here, I'm pretty sure. That or it's right over here somewhere. It's one of those. It's open along this area. You're murdering right now? All right, good deal, dude. Yes, he's somewhere over there. I don't know, dude. You'll figure it out, or you'll die. It's one of the two. Go back to the Rogues Guild. Where is the damn... God damn it. Here. I could just run back. I could not be lazy, but then... You know me. I should have gone over there and helped TM. Alright, Aethernet, Fisherman's Guild. Off we go. Yeah, I've got a little bit of anxiety about the Heavensward being so fucking French with all the names. I'm just gonna have to do my own names. That or I'm gonna have to have my French friends in my ear the whole time. And be like, yes, please, advise. Yes, like Einstein, fucking Estinian. Stupid dyslexia, man. If, like, what it's doing is it's converting words into more familiar versions because I can't actually read the word. I can get, like, the first letter and the last letter and everything else in between is fucking what? It's all spaghetti. So I am maybe picking out a letter or two from, if there's 7 letters, I'll get the first, last, and then maybe I'll get 1 or 2 in the middle at random places. And from there, my brain then tries to make up what it thinks that probably is. So names are especially fucked. But I got an E-S-T, an I, and an N, so I was like, that's Einstein. I've never in my life heard Estinian as a name, so obviously it wasn't gonna pick that. Fucking dyslexia, dude. It's rough. And then you get shit like this that isn't even proper fucking English. Like, how am I supposed to handle this? Yeah. One of Milala's lackeys arrived at the house before you. Yeah. Yeah, see, they're not questioning, only the merchant was questioning Milala directly. Yeah. What is she doing? Off we go. There's just a lot of strange going on. Some of the Sea Wolf Rogadin NPCs have even worse accents than this. So where's the Sea Wolf Raven? Is that like a... Is that an ARR thing or is it a side thing? When do I run into that? Because we're gonna see. It's not even that it's a bad accent, it's just that they've written it very well for what it is. It's just very difficult to read. Oh, this area. Yeah, some of the rows. That's what I thought. But I wasn't fully sure. Okay, off we go. Costa del Sol. I am so cold. I gotta go turn my fan off now. I might as well pee while I'm doing it and get a new drink. Hold on, I'm gonna take a quick break. BRB. Don't go anywhere. Okay. So let's continue with this. It's panning out mostly the way that we thought it would. I just didn't think that the captain would be this ambitious, but maybe the twist is because they're telling us that it's her, maybe it isn't, and maybe she's true this whole time. Who knows? Maybe it's fucking Vakeb. Who knows? Who knows? At this point, I'm kind of suspending any of my predictions because it's hard to tell which direction they're going to go with. Not because just because who knows what direction they're going to go with. They've got like 3 or 4 different options on the table, and which one are they going to pick? Fucking anyone's guess, you know? So she's going rogue herself. All right, off we go. There have been a lot of these events in the Rogues Guild compared to others. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Snuck in one suck fuck, you did. Well, this place is never empty. This is Costa del Sol. What the hell? Oh, mammoths. Nice. I love mammoths. Mammoths are cute. Oh, there we go. Is that Jack? Yeah. Yeah, I want to see the executioners. Another part of your Heavensward relic completed. Nice, Snake. Congratulations. I am terrified of getting to that shit. I don't know if I'm going to end up doing the relics because of the amount of grinding that goes into it. I really am playing the game kind of averse to grinding. Yeah, and I know it's optional. But if they're good weapons, I'd want to do them. But at the same time, I'm not really into min-maxing, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's one that's like, do one that's super worth it. I think at one point, Rion had recommended doing the first one. I can't remember. They're only really good at level cap. Ah, I gotcha. Which is probably when they're the most nightmarish, right? Look, he's just right there. He's not even fully in the frame. Come on, dude. All right, kill the guards as we go. Just kill the shit. Yeah, we got it, man. Ready to go. Mammoths first. I think I have the ability that is, like, why does it tab the farthest possible enemy? I don't understand that. Brian getting fucking thirsty about Vakeb, really? Wow. She does have a certain aesthetic about her. Yeah, I like the Mehmets. I think they're really cute. There we go. I keep restarting my combo every new target. I still am doing that. Here we go. Are the Mammoths healing? Are they healers as well? Huh. There we go. It's possible that he's like a paladin type. There we go. Reformist accountant. Oh boy. Imagine that being your job title. Put that on your fucking resume. He's got an axe though. This man's not unprepared. Well, I mean, he is unprepared, but he's gonna be ready to fight if he's got to, I'm sure. Duty complete. Nice. Where was Vikeb though? Rogues! No one mentioned aught about rogues! What in the hell do you think you're doing? I'm conducting a business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you understand what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? I'm small and angry. I don't give a shit. Oh, she seems super composed. She's the one that I'm afraid of. Never mind. Uh-oh, don't start spilling the beans, you're dead! Interesting, so it's her. Yeah, it's true. It's a nice feign, but still. She's always right there. Yeah, see, how does she not end up being the big bad here? With that fucking face with her tiny little goblin teeth. Fucking terrible. Yeah, there's 25. What's 30 gonna look like? But yeah, it's 1-1 now, so it's the tiebreaker coming there. She can't be the big bad, she's too tiny? Okay. Should be the small bad. And he's probably found the sarcophagus in this time. Or at least found where it is. Yeah, it's good that we have this confrontation as to why was one of her soldiers buying information. I will do what I must to stay ahead in this challenge. She's already admitted that she's willing to be underhanded to win. She's so overzealous that she becomes the evil that she hates. Because the gray zone is the only way to really operate in when you're dealing with people. Or she's not in on it, and there is a big bad, but she's not capable of beating them. But, like, where's the twist, you know? If there even is one. I mean, there doesn't have to be one. I don't know. I don't know. What direction is this going in? And we're at 25 already, so like we've got one quest left and that's it. One small boy quest left. That's all. Back to the Rogues Guild. Wow. Turning in 25 and picking up 30, maybe 30. There could be another quest in between because they've already done that, but maybe because they've already done that, they won't again. Ethernet, Fisherman Guild. There we go. Once I know what the twist is, I'm gonna know exactly how I wish this had been written. I won't know until then, though. But that's definitely the feeling I have right now, is that one way or another, there's been some interesting choices made with setting this up. Usually by this point in the story, we should already know sort of who we're dealing with. And if we don't, then... yeah, I mean, it has to be her. It has to be. We haven't been introduced to an actual antagonist yet. We're still chasing after shadows. The revelation of the shadow will be the climax, so it has to be someone we don't expect. But we do expect. So we shouldn't expect, but then we still expect. I don't know. The Black Sarcophagus. Okay. Yeah, here's 30. Market for death. You're wondering when I show up? Bitch, I've been here. There we go. Good deal. You have feelings about this one. I would love to hear what you have to say. Yeah. At long bloody last, the Black Sarcophagus has given up its secrets. I need to turn the fan off. I'm too cold. It is, in fact, burrito time. All right. The Black Sarcophagus ain't no dimmer bauble. Oh, okay. It's the Mark 51 Magitech mine. A prototype explosive. The blast would have enough to incinerate a bloody behemoth. Interesting. Yeah, we know what it is. And we're hunting a mine. There's always the potential that we end up running over it, and that's how we find it. There's the potential that What's-Her-Face will sacrifice herself because she realizes we're good guys in the end, and someone has to throw themselves on the mine in order to, I don't know, sort of jumping on the grenade kind of thing. It's possible. Any number of possibilities there. None of them good, honestly. Who the fuck is Lonnie? Oh, he's the guy outside, yeah. The old man. The informant? Come to Thalios, I have urgent news. Ah. Huh. Okay. No one's seen him for a while, so he suddenly turns up with a message. It's pretty... That message wasn't written like his dialogue. His dialogue was very theatrical. That dialogue was very direct. That sounded more like the captain. If he hasn't been found for a while, then, especially because we outed the fact that he was working for us and them, he might have been seen as a threat and might have been put out to pasture, so to speak. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a trap. Yeah, whenever you say a character has gone missing for a while, but they suddenly turn up somewhere, it's usually a pretty good indication that the character is probably dead. In that this is a bait of some kind. We'll see though. Search for the black marketer at Thalios. Talos. There we go. Out of the port. We'll go up there. Market for death. We'll see what happens. We also haven't seen him up in this area before. This isn't an area that we know him to be in, to be operating in. So it's interesting. I like the predictive analysis element because for me it's an opportunity to sort of throw darts at the wall and see, are we catching the foreshadowing? Are we picking up on the deliberate elements that have been written into the story where a good twist, a good writer will make that their twist is not out of left field. You're supposed to have had a suspicion of it, or you're supposed to be able to look back on it and go, oh, God, it was obvious. Of course they did. Not to make you feel stupid, but to say that there's supposed to be a deception from the author to the reader. There's supposed to be an element of deception. And the revealing of that deception is the fun of the deception. That's the fun of it. Yeah. Yeah. As suspected. That revelation is the fun of the deception itself. It's what that twist is meant to be, is that, oh, how didn't I see that coming? Or I knew it, you know, one way or the other. But if your twist is, what the fuck are they doing? Where the fuck is this going? That's not good. If you've got 3 or 4 different things that it could be, but none of them seem particularly likely, or if they do, it doesn't feel very satisfying, that's not very good writing. I feel like we're in one of those situations here where it almost feels a little incoherent about maybe during the writing process they changed what was happening. This is something that I would see sometimes in my students' writing, where it would seem very much that they had one plan and then halfway through that plan morphed, usually as they became more familiar with what they really wanted to write about. Halfway through the writing, they really stumbled upon what parts of their plan they really, really liked, and those parts bloomed. But all the other parts were still kind of stuck there, but they didn't revise those parts out. And you can see sometimes a clear, distinct, exact moment in the story where they got away from their plan and started writing what they really had in their heart. And you wish that they had gone back and revised it at that point to fix the plan instead of fixing the part that they really were excited about. This seems like there's a story. There are two stories here that were planned, and neither of them are really getting started. We're at the level 30 quest. We're at the climax of the entire, section, and yet I don't feel as if anything has been accomplished. I don't feel as if this has any real stake to it. We're either going to get check, it was her the whole time, we saw it coming, and it was developed way too late for it to really matter, and her character was so flat that we don't really care. Or it wasn't that, and it's also left field that, again, we don't care. So you really have two options that are bad in the case of the reader's experience here. And I imagine that pretty much across the board, anyone who's gone through this questline is probably going to have felt the same thing, and that there was a point at which you stopped caring. Because no matter how it panned out, there wasn't an emotional imperative there for you. The characters are too flat to be interesting. The characters that matter in a twist are the characters involved in the twist. The one that ends up being the double agent. That character needs to be very complex because their position is complex. We have a very flat and what seems like a very static and not even a very endearing character. We don't care about Milala. We don't care about her. We're not encouraged to care about her. She's introduced as an antagonist, and she's introduced as an antagonist who is not redeemable in her motivations. We're just bad and below her. Yeah. Yeah, poor Mico B, he died so young, dude. Wiggly Panda. I didn't even think about that, the name tag over him. Yeah, I'm fucking dead, dude. The writing in this questline has not been the best. I read that as dickhead. Well, I mean, it's not wrong. Eat my ass, everybody. I love being level 50 in a level 30 quest. Hello? Oh, hi. Listen, I didn't know you existed. You were better off just fucking off, man. He was old, so you knew he had to die. Maybe he's alive, though it's not likely. Oh, yeah. But it's pirate speak, so it's not the captain. Unless the oh. No. Never mind. Fern? You cross the bloody executioners, you get what's coming to you, yeah. Like I said, it was clear he didn't write it because it was just... the fucking face! I absolutely need that screenshot. I have got to go back and find... What's the timestamp? 3:55:45. I have got to get that cut out. The real reason I wanted you to do the road quest is for my cameo. Yes, this looks like Fern's character, except the hair is wrong. But it's okay, it could be a wig. Fern would go to those extents. This character right now is doing exactly what the captain should be doing in this position. Did we get rescued by the captain? And then she begrudgingly lets us go? This is that fucking meme where the people are in the church. One guy's sitting in the pew and the person behind him has a gun to his head, but then there's someone in the pew right behind them with a gun to their head. Then it zooms back and there's a guy in the top of the sniper rifle at all of them. That's what this shit's gonna be. No. Yeah, man, I don't know about this. The captain was the mine with him right now. The captain has the mine with him right now. Him? Oh, captain. Okay, other captain. Whoa, you can't say it. Whoa, 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 you can't say that word. Whoa, you can't say bitch. Whoa, now. He's targeting the Admiral herself. Yeah. Damn it, I can't emote during cutscenes. I was going to panic. Damn, dude. Are we not going to kill her? Are we just letting her go? Wait, why is she still here? Why is she here? Why is she alive? Okay, because we're going to arrest and interrogate her. It's actually Fern. They just walk together? I'm so confused. I am so confused by this quest line right now. Okay. I'm giving it the benefit of a doubt, but goddamn is it hard. We're gonna go to Swift Perch and just hug the wall down. I feel like one way or another I'm gonna have some very strong feelings about this quest line. And I'm not optimistic, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Just a lot of the choices that are being made feel bizarre. They just feel bizarre. Like, there's any number of ways to do what's being done here that are, like, proven to be good storytelling, and it's bizarre. Wingly Panda, we haven't done either of those yet, the Alchemist and the Black Mage. So stick around, you may get to see analysis on those. Although I'm probably not doing it on the quest lines, the crafting quest lines. Is Alchemist good? I feel like I should do it then. I skipped all dialogue my first time through. Man, you come to steal the sorrows, have you? No. Well, you shan't have them. Wait, are you wearing them? Why the fuck would you ever wear those? Are you kidding me? So, oh God. Is she really not in on it? Oh no. Back to town. Back to town. Chat, I'm not feeling optimistic. Ugh. Dark Knight's probably your favorite Raven Trickster. Yeah, chat, what is your favorite class quest line? So far, let me take a look at the ones I've done. So far, I am very fond of the Pugilist one. I've been very fond of that, even though it wasn't like the best written. I was fond of it because I liked the characters. Lancer was fucking god-awful. Rogue has been not great. Summoner was okay. I just don't like the characters in it. Archer was fairly good. I think Warrior or Gladiator. I think Gladiator so far has been the best one. I really liked the characters involved. It was probably the best written out of them so far. I haven't finished Marauder, but Gladiator seems to have been the best so far. I haven't done Monk yet. Monk itself, Monk proper, I haven't done yet. The banana folk. Yeah, I'll be curious to get to that one. Eventually, I do want to do them all, but I'm going in like a roleplay order. Just a solid story. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, we'll get in and see. I'm so used to having the Sprout. I don't think I'm ever going to get rid of the Sprout. I think I'll always be Sprout until I have like level 90 of every character. Monk all the way through is decent. Ooh, I'm excited about it now. I may do Monk in that case. Yeah, the second level 30 quest. So now we've got to actually finish the damn thing. The leader of the... Why at the climax are we getting introduced to the actual antagonist? Captain Icebeer. It's a great name. What the fuck does any of this mean? If I see the word fambles one more fucking time, I swear to God, I'm gonna throw up on my keyboard. I'm so sick of seeing that word. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Why introduce the actual antagonist? Ah, oh, Jesus. It has to be the it has to be the captain. It has to be. It has to be the captain. There's no fucking way. Oh no. I've just got a sinking feeling about this. I've had it this entire questline. I've had a sinking feeling about this questline. What is it about to do to me? Give me great fucking vibes. That's what it's about to do. Ah, yes. It's in one of the eggs. Open all the eggs. There's a fucking mine in one of them. Jesus. It's gonna papaya my face off, dude. I'm fine with that. Fucking papaya me, daddy. It fucking kills the mood, doesn't it? I think it fits the mood 100%. This entire questline has been fucking papaya. Yeah, the grand finale. I don't have a lot of hope for this. I do not have a lot of hope for this. Come here, puppers. Fern? Fern's everywhere. All female Rogan in our Fern. Fern? She's everywhere, stalking. All female Aura or Leandri. No other Femro exists. You're just a killer cosplayer, dude. Dawn? Male Rogan and her Dawn. The fog picked a Grand Knight to roll in thick. Yeah, of course. Foggy, cloudy. Just like this quest line. this guy, by the way? She's gonna have to use that gun for something. There's no way you introduce your gun like that at your character's introduction and it doesn't become part of your climactic finish. That guy does have style. Here we go. Whomst the fuck? Fucking shoot! You missed! It was point blank. Use your teeth. There we go. I've been dying to meet you, lass. I've been keen to keep. I can't even fucking read this. Keen to set eyes on the bold yellow belly. What cost our crew a fortune in Uldan coin? Jesus Christ. One of Ashabir's men. Thank God they're two smalls. The fucking teeth. Whoa! She's not the... What the fuck? What the fuck is that dialogue? Listen, the Lalafell are literally children role-playing in the world, okay? These are the real bad guys. It's bring your son to work day. He's been done good. She's just pretending. She's not actually dead, but they also write their own dialogue. And it's very clear that a toddler has done it. All of the Lalafells look like the personification of No Talk Me Angie. Yes. This is fucking Xerxes from 300. Except they ripped all of his jewelry out. This is Asabir. Isabir. Hmm. Hmm. Come on. Yeah, there you are. It's a banana. Oh, she's alive, I think. Yeah. The fucking teeth. Or dying words. And fall. That feels so shitty. Still breathing though. Yeah. At least she got the shot off. Here we come to save the day. The bad guys went the way that we just came from. Did we see the bad guys and just walk past them like, hey there, need your dick sucked? Never mind, off we go. Gotta go find the captain. Oh my god. Yeah, they're trying to redeem her character, but she was never made to be irredeemable. She was just not made good. What the fuck does that mean? I'd be so angry if these were the last people I got to talk to before I fucking died. Wow. I was about to say, it's been a long time since we had music. She didn't even get dying music. Welcome back, Snake. Jesus. Fucking Lala fell. There we go. My daggers are so much cooler than theirs. Wow, really? This is how it pans out, eh? Don't target me, bitch. Gunner, why do I not get a gun? That's a bold place to stand. Kickable, even. Here, get everyone together because their DPS is going to basically double mine. Yeah, we're killing it about the same time here. Get all three together and then run through. Jesus Christ. All right, you got to go. Actually, you know what? I don't have access to it. God damn it. I don't have my AoE. Oh, how sad. How sad not to have the AoE. Nope. There we go. There we go. Nice. Yeah, get some heals in there. I mean, this is, I guess, I don't know. I just like, what is this quest line? There's such a lack of polish with everything that we've seen here. Oh, this is Isabir himself. Let's get the other guys down. Nice blind. I've never missed an attack in my life. Ain't gonna start now. There we go. This is why they've been remaking ARR. They had to rush this out in a year. Yeah. They just revamped the dungeons. Yeah, I saw that. But man, some of these job quests have been really good. But yeah, it's like I was saying before. It's like it does feel like this was rushed. There was a plan that wasn't really put all the way through. But man, like I don't know if you're doing good writing technique. You can rush and still have something that's solid. Like, I will not accept this was rushed. Because halfway through the story, if you know what this story is going to be, then you just have to backtrack. Like, it takes a day. Is this fucker ever gonna die? Oh, I'm supposed to be destroying detonators. Oops. Should probably read my objective. Well, what's my, Well, fuck me. Well. Oh, there's a detonator. Oh yeah, we're super dead. We're super dead. I was too busy talking about plot. That's fine. Like, it'll be okay. We're not fast enough. Oh, there's one down there as well. Probably. There's a detonator. "10 seconds. Let me jump down, you If it let me jump down, we'd be fine. Oh my god. Oh no. Fucking killed Isabir. Oops. Yeah, if I had a fast button. Here we go. Oh no. That's okay. Sorry. Too busy talking about plot stuff. Oh, fuck you. Every time it does this. We were there by just seconds, man. That's okay. Let's try again. Get them up to Isabir and then run off for the 3 detonators and then kill him. There we go. Oh yeah, I have my 3 now. Good. There we go. You can finish him. Honestly, throwing to pick very easy could be nice. There we go. Not having the AoE is so sad, though. Because look at this. This would be so chunky. Where's the leech? Oh my god, the exact last one that it picks. Come on now. God damn, dude. They're fucking killing him so fast this time through. Here we go. Gotta get these guys down. Yeah, why are they still here? They're willing to go down, but you can't leave the place if you die in the explosion. Okay. Alright, there we go. I can still kill this guy. I got plenty of time. There we go. You deal damage there. I'll go take out the detonators. If it let me, listen, if it let me jump over that edge, I'd have been fine. There we go. Because I thought this was my timer. I didn't realize it was going to be like 10 seconds. Oh, fuck. I'll go for the one down here first. Like, if it let me go over this edge, it does there. Okay. Hello, Small. Who killed the captain? Yes, chase me. Chase me all you like. You'll never catch me. Bitch. There we go. There we go. He's determined to get that AoE on me. Probably gotta kill all of them, but now we actually probably can kill him. Gonna stop him from doing... Oh, jeez. Yo, I'm locked down. Nice. Still chained to him. There we go. That's a nasty effect. I had to take all those AoEs. There we go. Still did it, though. I like the healing. Is his HP even going down? It is. There we go. Well, your king is dead. Get fucked. There we go. There we go. Last guy. What's interesting is that the stakes are really high because of the assassination attempt on Merlin. But man, I just wish that they had introduced that plot sooner. Every other plot before then was like completely unnecessary. This is interesting. High stakes, dramatic. This is the exact moment that my body is now devoid of its soul. You can't. She's recovered so fast. She died. Death is cheap trope. One of the worst. If your character dies, but then they come back, they've committed a death is cheap trope. There is no such thing as a higher stake than a character dying because they lose all future potential from that point. You can no longer enjoy them. You are done. To then bring them back rips all of that catharsis out. It rips all of that loss away. And now every time someone dies, you have to question whether they're really dead. And then that lowers the stakes for everything because death doesn't really matter anymore. We can just fucking bring them back if we want. Man. Yeah, death is cheap trope is one of the biggest things I will always harp on. If you have a character die, they need to be fucking dead. They need to be dead. She needs to be dead. That or don't make it look like she died. And don't have her come back 5 minutes later completely unwounded. And why wasn't this guy more of a character? We should have been suspecting him the whole time. Like, she should have been the good guy from the beginning, just a rival, which is fine. There could have been this friendly competition of just being like, haha, we'll do it by the book. You try not to cheat too much, haha. And then, I feel like she and Jack could have good chemistry as friendly rivals. Both doing good ultimately, but doing it their own way and understanding each other as comrades on the same side of an otherwise unwinnable battle. Whereas maybe this guy who's willing to do her dirty work ends up being maybe going a little bit too rogue. There are any number of better ways to handle this quest line than what we got. What a disappointment. Now she's a hero. Like, come on. What did she do? Yeah. And then she's too humble. And then she's thinking of the rose. No, she's not. Yeah, I wondered where earrings went. Yeah, Jack took him when he reached down. Yeah. There, her true colors again. Yeah, Griffin, now I see why you don't like her. That's a hell of a way to walk downstairs. He's very Balthier, especially with putting the earrings on himself. This small is just back there glaring from a distance. I think you're done with her. Okay, goodbye. She's the, 80-pound girl is always hungry trope. God damn it, dude. Yeah, I knew that was coming. I didn't know if it was going to be the pink-haired girl or if it was going to be someone else, but they like to do that. I've gotten to do that to somebody once in my life. It was really fucking cool. There we go. Man, okay, listen. It's time for us to go turn this in so that we can go become ninja. Hold on. There's a teleporter right here. Let's see. Fisherman's Guild. All right, listen. Here we go. Man, we'll see. I mean, if I'm going to criticize a story, I think it's fair that I provide what I would do differently, right? Nice, Lothridge, yeah. Booty starving, you and me both, sister. Fucking Lothridge. Okay, so let's properly finish it. Then I'll explain what I would do to fix this story. Because I think that if you're going to criticize that the story is poorly organized, then you at least have to acknowledge that there are parts here that were good. Keep those parts and figure out how you would do it differently. There we go. There we go. Nice. We've done it. Finally, the road quest complete. Oh, God, I still have to talk to him. Off to Ninja. Off to Wineport. We're still not done. Kind of, but not quite. So, before I even get this, because this is going to be getting into Ninja, here's what I would do differently. The plot to assassinate Merlwib, very interesting. Very high stakes. Compelling. We can discover that plot at 15 or 20. So the human trafficking arc probably should have been the initial. The whole dandy guys, get rid of them. They were meaningless. They died instantly. they only existed to kind of boost the gravitas of those supporting characters, but there are other ways to do that. Go in and talk about the erosion of the code and how there are rogues of rogues. You know, start talking about how there are splinter groups breaking away and how it seems that things are changing. You know, give some foreshadowing to the actual heart of the issue at play, which is the splinter factions that are forming up. Introduce Merlwyb. Allow her to be part of it because she is part of it. Introduce her from the very beginning where she is doing some kind of legal proceeding over some pirates or some of the other faction, and she's ruling with an iron fist as she would. Allow her to be there. Shut the fuck up. Allow her to be there at the end as well, undisturbed by what's going on, telling everyone to stop guarding her like a baby, go back to work, go back to what you were doing. There are other things that need to... there are other things that need your attention. Don't bother with this. They don't have a hope at all of harming me. You know, let her have the bravado that she always has. You know, give us those moments. And then she goes back to doing her stately things. The whole arc of the captain challenging us needs to be the midpoint, up until we discover that there is the plot to kill Merlwyb. At that point, sure, drop the pretense, and then we are just straight up allies working at different ends, where you've just got one additional supporting character than you had before. It seemed that there were about 4 different plot ideas, all struggling for dominance here, and they ended up going, just do all of them. Just do all of them. And in trying to fit all of them in, none of them became developed. All of them were over as quickly as they were generated, and that's the problem. We didn't get to sit with any one problem before it was solved, and that's a big issue. We need time to sit with the issue. This was a story. If you were ever looking at a plot diagram, here's our plot diagram. Here's our plot diagram. And this, I think, will be most interesting, because in studying plot diagrams, there's not many times you're going to see this. Not very often you're going to see a plot diagram like this. The escalation of the rising action in each of these climaxes, it really doesn't take very long. It's rushed escalation. The climaxes themselves are reached very early. Right after the conflict, the climax is reached very early. And then we go back into the next conflict almost immediately, but we spend more time on the falling action in each of these sections than we do on any of the meaningful engagement, which is the rising action itself. We have a whole lot more resolution and falling action at any given stage than we do the rising action. And what this creates is a feeling that everything is just happening so quickly, but not with any real meaning to it. This ends up being a plot that feels rushed because it is. A better setup would have been, go out, kill your first few things. By the way, you discover something about human trafficking and we need to figure that out. We go and get them. We figured that out. Okay, that's solved. Now we can go on to the next thing. We end up handing them in to the captain. And the captain is like, well, I don't like the way that you've done this. Here's our challenge to see if you really are going to be worth my time and working with each other in the future. Otherwise, it's just a friendly rivalry kind of thing. Thank you for helping us with those, but you're still not superior, and I'm not going to work with you very much. Rising action is we find the earrings, is we find the thing. We find out it's a bomb, and we're going to have to stop an assassination attempt on Merlwyb. Oh, my God. A sudden escalation of that as we realize the real plot we're going in. We start to figure things out. We get to the plot, we get to the point where we actually start to figure it out. That big fight happens. And then from there, things settle down. And then, denouement. This would have been a much more satisfying and fulfilling plot diagram if it had panned out that way. What we got was this. it was over way too soon. It was over way too soon, and it just wasn't satisfying. It was a bit all over the place. It's very unfortunate, but it is what it is. Purimu, Purimu. It's time. Underfoot. There we go. Still not reading his dialogue. I can't be asked. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, let's go take a look. Is it above or below? Oh, below for sure. Oh, I could have sworn it would be down here. Oh, right over here. Queer maid, same. Ninja dialogue is so much more manageable, I'm sure. It's not going to be the pirate speech. And lots of idioms and jargon. Fucking llama fell. There we go. When they saw the meager contents of my coin purse, they began to squabble amongst themselves. A fist fight ensued, and before I knew it, the three men were laying on the ground as you see them now. Yeah, I think the ninjas took them out. Not gonna read aloud. No, not this. Not this right now. Once we get into like actual ninja quest, yeah. But this is still rogue quest finishing out. I don't feel like reading Parimus. Actually, I think right here is about the perfect place. Oh, I love the little sway that they do when they sit. There we go. Guys, I've had a great time. I am fading fast, though. I am getting very tired. I think it's about time. Our timer went off as well, so it's definitely fair for me to go at this point. Hey, thanks for all the gift subs tonight. Thanks for all the resubs. Thanks for everything. We got a few hosts in there as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out. This was a very positive test. It was a very positive test of the timer. I think it worked. I didn't notice any issues with it. I hope you guys had a good time with that as well. We will have the state of the stream tomorrow night, 3 hours, 45 minutes ago tomorrow. We'll have that then. I'll be back on Saturday. Will be our next stream where we'll continue from right where we're leaving off, right between this guy's legs, as well as getting into Ninja, and from there having an actual honest-to-God class. We'll be doing probably all of the Ninja class quests in a row, all the way through 50. Since we are level 50, we'll go ahead and get there. I think we'll work on getting the other classes. I don't know if we'll get all the way through the Ninja class quests. But next episode, we're definitely going to focus on that. If we have extra time or we want to continue playing from there, then we'll definitely do getting the other main classes to 50. From there, probably taking a look at cleaning up their class quests as well, with Dragoon as well as Bard. I'm excited about those. We do have access to Samurai, which I'd be interested in looking at because DPS is fucking cool. So we'll see. But in any case, that's going to be it for Final Fantasy, and that's going to be it from me. For those of you on Twitch, I'm done for the night. But man, did I have a good time. It's just time for me to go get some rest, man.